Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Ultima VII. There we go. Let's have to wait for it to warm up. Until it feels like capturing the game. Okay. So, what were we doing last time? We were exploring. We had a magic carpet, and we had flown from over here where we found it, which was actually the entrance to a dungeon. I think I went in there, had a wander around. I didn't find anything particular. I did find a bunch of locked doors, but I didn't have a key to open them or any spells to unlock them either. So we made off with the magic carpet, flew over the city, and flew over here to Moonglow. I think I might have said also last time that I was going to do some training for my people, but I didn't end up doing that, so I should probably do so. Training people would be beneficial. As funny as it sounds. I don't think I should be so concerned about whether I train the people correctly or not. I don't think the game's that difficult that it's going to penalize me if I'm off, like, 3 points or so by the end of it. But my stats won't be perfect! Oh well. I think I can live with that. I'll force myself to live with that. Yeah. So, let me just go over the training thingy again. It depends on which trainer you talk to, and they will train different skills. The two in Moonglow actually train the minor skill first before training the major skill. So the combat trainer here, she trains combat first and then dexterity, and this is beneficial because as long as combat is lower than dexterity, it will get more points into it. However, as soon as combat goes, I think, equal to or above dexterity, you'll get less points. Sort of a rubber banding effect, as the wiki describes it. And then it describes that from then on it's best to like train dexterity and then after combat, just the most efficient way to do it. The other trainer here does do the same for magic and intelligence. However, magic does not have the same... I don't think it's got the same rubber banding effect as combat does to dexterity. Or something like that. So it's not as big of a concern, I don't think. Anyway. Magic is the most important thing for us. For Irala, because... everyone else, I don't think they can cast magic. I don't actually know. They don't have any magic points. I think it's best to just focus on the avatar as being the sole spellcaster. It just makes things easier, because then you're not shuffling, you know, your reagents back and forth between people, or having to manage 3 different bags of reagents. Or... they wouldn't be able to anyway, because they don't have a spell book. I guess I could give someone else a spell book. The spell books actually retain the spells. Each spell book has... the spells which you get, which you learn from mages, they're permanently written in the spell book. They're not memorized by the person. So, one of the, cheats which you can do in the game is find a spell book which has all the spells in the game already inscribed in it, saving you a lot of money and having to go around to different mages to get them scribed into your spell book. So yeah, I think I just got to focus on having the avatar as the primary spell caster. That means basically just training magic. We have 2 points of training, because I've trained Irada up a few times already. I think, yeah, dexterity and intelligence, I think twice. Or Twice each? I think I had 6 points. Because I got 3 per level. And we started at level 3. So I trained dexterity once, which raised it by 2. And I trained intelligence twice, which raised it by 2. So we'll probably go and train more magic. That also depends on how much money I have. We have 535 gold. We did make some more money last time too. Because we're in Buccaneer's Den. And they have a games hall or a casino there. And through the magic of saving and reloading, you can actually make a fair bit of dosh. So we might go back in to get some more. If we need it. So let's see. I think we just finished training. The trainer, I think, is in here, actually. In the Lyceum. Lyceum? Is it you? Job? Tutor. 35 gold. Yes. Me. Okay, there we go. Bye. And how much did that raise it? 1 point of intelligence, 21, and then magic is 19. Okay. I do know that thinking on it, training the avatar is kind of pointless because I could just go do the Forge of Virtue, which raises your main stats all to 30 anyway. And then afterward, after you finish it, you also get your strength increased from 30 to 60. But, as I said last time, I kind of don't really want to do that right now. I kind of like having to, like, have a bit of challenge. Hello, welcome, Nebu Pookins. Hope you're going well. I have no more training points. So I guess we'll go off to the melee trainer and, I don't know, train a bunch of our other party members. Since they're not going to be doing magic, so they don't need it. Hang on. I think the combat trainer is down here. Not that place. There's also another person here, which we haven't talked to, called Penumbra. She is a mage who apparently put herself to sleep, like, 200 years ago, and is waiting for us to wake her up. There is a riddle on the door to her house that says that we need a hammer to knock on the door or something. So we're going to have to find a hammer. I don't know what type of hammer it expects. Like a weapon hammer or a gavel or something like that. I guess I'll collect a bunch of different hammers and try. Job. Okay. Bye. Let's see. Right. So Spark could get training, dexterity. Dexterity's 20, combat 16 for sentry. Iolo is 19 and 19. Okay. Shamano is 21 and 16. And Jana is 16 and 8. I don't know if I'll focus on training Jana. We might swap Jana out for Sir Dupree when we find him. Because I think he's got better stats. So it might be a bit better to play with him. She's been sleeping for 200 years, but when I wake her up, she'll ask for 5 more minutes. It's that period when, like, I don't know, you're in bed, it's all nice and warm, and you really don't want to get up. It's just so comfortable. Hello. Welcome, BC Monsoon. Avatar, know that your chat room has entered into a new age of enlightenment. Oh my, we're full of ourselves. What are you doing in the chat, Cardi? Get out of there. He's annoying. He keeps pestering me whenever I sleep. Like an alarm clock. Let's see. So, yeah, I don't think we'll trade up Jana. Because I'll swap her out. Who do I want to train? Spark. YOLO, I think I'll train a different person. Shamino. And Sentry. Okay. Job. Train. 45 gold. Yes. Spark. There we go. How did that increase your stats? Your stat is 26 dexterity and 23 combat. Job. Train. Yes. Sentry. Aye. Okay. Sentry. 22 and 20. Okay. And now we want Shamino. Job. Train. Yes. Shamino. Bye. Okay. I may have been gone 200 years, but damn it, I want you all in tip-top shape now. You could have kept up with your own training regimes. There we go, there's a word. As soon as the adventure stops, they just, like, let themselves go for 200 years. Ugh. 23 and 21. Okay. That's alright. Let me actually have a look. I'm gonna go to the wiki. 7. Because I want to see a list of trainers. Again. And, 1 which will, train strength. I should actually read how these different attributes affect me, my stats. Let's see. The maximum health and the maximum mana of a character is tied directly to their strength and magic attributes. Oh, okay. So strength is basically constitution. Right. So the more strength you have, the higher your hit points. Dexterity increases your chance of hitting, I think. And the chance of you being able to dodge attacks. And then combat changes that further, I think. Let's see, strength. Great, good page, wiki. Now it's a player to dodge attacks in combat. Yeah. This wiki, some of the pages could do with a bit of expanding. It's very light on information for some of them. Or it doesn't specify which game the information is for. Welcome, Pukistan. Got Pukins and Pukistan in chat. Spark was a massive axe. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I know. That's why I gave it to him. He's running around with this like polearm, which is, I mean, he looks like 6 foot tall swole man here, but equipped with the helmet there. I don't know. I guess I imagine he's like spinning around with it or something. Hello, welcome, Wex. Hope you're doing well. Oh yes, we also have some other gear. We've got a full set of magic gear for our avatar. We've also got a sword of defense, and Sentry here has a fire sword. We found that in a chest, which was south of Trinsic, I think it's called. It was like over here or something like that. So, I don't want to do any more training. Oh, I was actually going to look at a list of trainers. Let me see. There is a trainer called Minion in Serpent's Hold, who trained strength for 2 points and then combat for 1 point. Okay. That's the only person who trained strength for 2 points. Otherwise you could go for like Inforlum in Turfan, who trains strength, dexterity, and combat for 1 point each. Okay, whatever. Oh, hello, welcome. Daffy McBride. Good morning, good evening, good night. It's quite late here. I hope we're doing well. Let's see. Right. Since I can't do the thing with Penumbra, and something reminds me that we might not be able to do it. I think there's some powerful enemies which you have to fight. Oh, Haley. Hang on. There's a hammer right here. Pick up this hammer. There you go. What else is in here? Gloves and stuff. Okay, well, let's go try. There might be powerful enemies. We'll know if we get killed by them. Oh, who are you? The man looks at you through smiling eyes. We haven't actually talked to you. Name? Elad is my name. Job. I am the healer of the residents of this community. Residents? There are many people in Moonglow. My father once told me that the town was much smaller during his time. In fact, he said that Moonglow used to be separate from the Lyceum. But I digress. Though thou didst ask about the people. I know most of the residents here. Dost thou want to know about the Lyceum, the Observatory, the Fellowship, the Farmers, the Trader, or the Tavern? Start from the top and work your way down. Moonglow is mine home. I have lived in this town for mine entire life. But I am weary of my life here. 'Tis time, I think, to move on. If only I did not have such strong ties here. He sighs sadly. There is a traveller visiting from you. He has seen many exciting things in Britannia. I enjoy listening to his many tales of adventure. Lyceum? The Lyceum is run by a kind man named Nelson. His advisor is Zelda. Do not break any rules in her presence, or thou wilt receive a sharp reprimand. Jillian also studies there. She can teach thee many things. And do not worry about Maria. She is harmless, if thou wilt but leave her be. Observatory. The head there is Brian. He is the twin of the head of the Lyceum. I like him, although he and his brother are both a little eccentric. Fellowship. I know these people least of all. The branch opened here about 5 years ago, under the direction of a man named Rankin. A few months ago, a clerk joined him. Her name is Belena. Farmers? Cubalt owns the farm. He manages it with his younger brother, Ptolemach, and their friend, Moors. I'm not positive, but I believe Ptolemach recently joined the Fellowship. Trainer? The trainer is named Chad. I believe he specializes in swift, skillful fighting, with knives and swords and such. See him if thou wishest to improve thy skills. Tavern? Fiercy tends the bar there. Have we talked to Fiercy? I don't remember. He is another good person with whom thou should speak about the townspeople. Yeah, because people keep talking about how he knows everyone. However, he enjoys gossip and may be a bit single-minded. Traveller? His name is Adam. While he is in town, I'm letting him stay in one of my beds. Is that him? Ties. My patients here in Moonglow. Who will help them if not I? Well, I guess that's not him. Leaving so soon, lady? Very well. May thy journeys be filled with prosperity. He sighs. Suddenly his face brightens. Wait, perhaps I could join thee. He quickly stands up, smiling. Then, just as suddenly, his smile fades. No, I cannot. I have far too many things to do. Too many people to care for. Perhaps in the future. He forces a smile. I hope when we meet next time, milady, I will have the opportunity to join thee. Pleasant journey, my friend. Okay. You probably won't be alive next time I come around, but, oh well. Can we talk to you? No? Okay. Where is this tavern? I kind of wish there was a local auto map. Is this it? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Get in here. Don't. Okay. You see a man who gives you a friendly smile. Hast thou discovered the reason for Zelda's moods? Have we talked to you before? I don't think so. Zelda's moods. She's very serious about her job, but she seems to like, Nelson? Is that what you're talking about? Yes? Excellent. Thou canst tell me while I get thy refreshment. As he prepares your meal, you tell him what you know about Zelda and Brian. Oh. Right, okay. We're just being a gossip. Name. I am Versi at thy service. He gives a short bow. We probably shouldn't have done that. A good avatar doesn't spread rumors they've been confided with. Whatever. Job. I am the bartender here in Moonglow. Fellowship. Oh, thou referest to this, he asks, pointing to his medallion. Thou hast not heard of the Fellowship? I strongly recommend that thou speakest to his Rankin or Belena at the branch office. The Fellowship has done many things for our town. If not for all of Britannia, I am a firm believer in neo-realism. Okay. Moonglow. Thou wantst to know about someone in the town. Thou hast asked the right person. I know all about the residents here in Moonglow. I would be happy to tell thee about any of the shopkeepers, scholars, or farmers who live here. Or art thou interested in the trader, healer, mage, or fellowship leaders? No one. Shopkeeper. She is a tailor. Lovely woman. That Carlin. She minds the bar when I go to the fellowship meetings at night. Scholars. Ah, the learned scholars. I can tell thee about Brian, Nelson, Zelda, and Gillian. Brian? Well, as thou dost know, Brian is the head of observatory, and Zelda, the advisor at the Lyceum, is in love with him. Nelson? He is Brian's twin brother. Thanks. Zelda. Well, as thou dost know, Brian is the head of the blah blah blah. Yes, we just told you that. Gillian, wonderful scholar, very nice woman, married to Ephraim. You're not really telling me too much. Farmers. Tolobak and Kubot are brothers. With Moore's help, they run a farm. Okay. That's it? Trainer. Chad is a friendly fellow. I like him. Okay. Healer. Friendly fellow. I like him. His name is Ellen. You're kind of useless. Sadly, his true desire is to leave Moonglow in search of adventure. But he will not leave, for he feels too much obligation for his patients. First he shrugs. Perhaps not without reason. Age. Ah yes, Maria. Maria is very nice. She can cast the many spells. Not at the moment she can't. Leaders. Dost thou want to know about the one in charge or his clerk? Charge. Rankin is in charge of the entire local branch. If thou hast any questions about the fellowship, he can answer them. Clerk. If thou hast any questions about the fellowship, Belena can answer them. 1. Tell them thou didst eat a friendly name. You really didn't tell me anything useful at all. After everyone was telling me how useful you were. You see a handsome, hard and muscular man who surprisingly bears a friendly smile on his face. Name? I am called Adam. Oh, you're the traveller. Job. I travel the world in search of rare and unique items to sell to museums. I am not a resident of Moonglow. Are you the one who ended up collecting all my artifacts from the dungeons and putting them into the Avatar Museum? I guess you saved me the trouble having to go all the way back down into the abyss to get them, which I'm pretty sure is where a number of them were left. Oh well. That speaks very highly of you if you managed to get through all that. Moonglow. I'm afraid, my lady, that I know nothing about this fair city. I reside in you with my wife Penny, who is the trainer there. Actually, my lady, I have met 2 people here other than Nelson. Travel? I have been all over Britannia. Nothing about the land frightens me any longer. He grins. The same is not true of some of the residents. Items? I have found many odd artifacts. Many of the things thou hast seen in the music hall and the Lyceum have been brought to them by me. The music hall? Oh, you mean in Britain? Was there artifacts in there? Remember a bunch of harps and things. Crystal, dost thou mean this? Oh, yes! Nelson asked us to get you... no, Brian asked us to get a crystal from you. He pulls a small, clear, multifaceted gem from a pouch beneath his cloak. I just found this recently. I was hoping to sell it in the Lyceum, but alas, they have no use for it. Doth thou want it, perhaps? He asks hopefully. I will sell it to thee for 20 gold. Yes, I thank thee. That's quite a reasonable price. People, I have come to know the bartender and the healer. Penny. She teaches close quarter combat. Everything I needed to know to survive on my journeys, I learned from her. Residence. 'Twas a joke, my lady. Right. I don't remember what the lead up to it was. Bartender. Percy is quite friendly, but he does love to gossip. He has offered me a deal whereby I might earn free meals if I can discover why Nelson's assistant reacts differently to some man or something like that. I'm not going to bother, but pray, do not tell Percy that. Okay. Fine, whatever. Nelson, he is in charge of the Lyceum. He loves trinkets and rarities. And, oh no, his brother likes moons made out of cheese. Healer. Elad is very generous. In fact, he is letting me sleep in one of his spare beds while I am in town. His only charge, he laughs, is the stories I tell him about mine adventures. Not a bad trade, if I say so myself, he shrugs. Okay, bye. May thy days be always pleasant. Okay, let's leave. Let's see. So where are we on this island? Here. I think that's... Penumbra's place up there. So we'll go back over there. Cut through the forest. Come on, nobody get lost. Get stuck on a tree or something. Jada, I see you running to catch up. Ah. I'm glad it's as easy as it is to get around those trees. Okay. Let's save. Exploring. Okay. So, there's this sign here, which says, hammer something to enter. Hammer here to enter. That's what it says. So, let's put a hammer there. By Jove, I think thou art on the right track. The sign appears to have changed. Look at it now. Okay. I am going to need the manual to do some more translating. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, there it is. I won't bring the manual up on screen. Let's see. Where's that translation page? There it is. Okay. Oh, actually. I guess I can kind of do this. I can shrink it down, and then you could see it next to the words. So let's see. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it bigger than that myself. Okay, there we go. So if we look here, we've got K, which is P. P-I-C-K-A. K. Pick. Pick it. Pick. Item. Pick item. C A R. I think that is. Yeah. Okay. Pick item carefully. What's this? T. F? No, T O. Yeah, 2. This one is K double E and P to keep. G, I think. What's that one? Oh, that's not 1, that's 2. G O I. Okay. Pick item carefully to keep going. That's what it says. Hooray! Okay. Let's see. It's not really any hint. It doesn't. What are these things? Oh, bottles. Oh, right. This gave me a whole bunch of bottles. Okay. It doesn't specifically mention any item. Well, I'm going to assume it does. Let's see. How do I pick up? Oh, whatever. Just drop 1. There we go. That work. Try those on a locked chest or door. Strange, that did not work. Did that change it? Oh, it did actually change it. Wop wop. I didn't notice. Okay. Let's see. What's this say? And we just had to drop a lockpick on it. A G O L. This one is D. E and N? Yes. Okay. A golden R I N G. A golden ring. O. A golden ring of T R U T H. Okay, so a golden ring of truth. F That one is A. That is C, I think. Yeah. E. That one is S. Okay, so it says a golden ring of truth faces thee. Okay. What could that mean? Don't think I have an item which it's asking for. So I think I know what it is asking for. Can anyone else guess? Let's see. No, not a cheese. No thank you. Okay. No. Okay. I don't think I have what's required, so I have to come back later. Unless I can, find one in town here somewhere. What's this? Rolls. Rolls in the bedside table, just in case you're hungry at night. What about in here? No. Oh, hang on. No, no, no. I think we can actually get one here. Isn't there a, is there a trader in town here? I think there was like an old lady who was running a, trade shop. I think she might actually have something we were looking, what we're looking for. Again, unless I can, like, find it in someone's house or something. I like that these, riddles are actually, they're actually, like, new riddles. It's not just, you know, the most generic riddles that basically every game has, because they've, I don't know, all used the same book or something. Some different ones. Yeah, chests are locked. Okay. Guess I don't need food or whatever. I think I fed everyone last time, and I could just buy a bunch of food. More jerky or whatever. Okay, is this the place? No, this is the training hall. Hang on. The rabbit sprite there, particularly this one here, where it's like in mid-leap, reminds me of the rabbit sprite which you see in the remake of King's Quest, or is it the remake of King's Quest 5? I think it is. The one where King Graham turns into a rabbit when you are defeating the wizard at the end. Maybe it's just the same pose. I don't know if it's... I doubt it's the same sprite. I need to continue playing those. I think I'm up to King's Quest 6. I have to do that sometime. It's been like 2 years since I did those. I didn't want to do them all at once because I ended up doing like 3 of them in a row. But then spacing them out seems to have meant a lot of time between them. There's also the King's Quest games. I think I was up to King's Quest 4. Let's see. This is... Yeah, this is the observatory. Oh, actually. Have crystal. Thou hast a crystal? Excellent. He takes the crystal that you got from the adventurer and begins attaching it to his orrery viewer. Shortly, he is finished. What crystal? Use it well, milady. He gives the contraption to you. Okay, bye. Good day. No, Avatar. What? I'm sorry, what was that? Let thyself enter. What did I just do? I pressed a button on my keyboard. Oh, I think I used like a... Yeah, okay. I think like I uses the Stone of the Moon, which... Or what's it called? Orb of the Moons, which we got from Lord British. So... They're complaining because you start automatically going towards it, and if you move, then it closes, and... Yeah. Why do I have all this food in my bag? You have a key in your backpack. You shouldn't have that. That's not for, little kids. You can have these bottles too. Look more like sea cucumbers to me, but oh well. Where's that orrery? You've got a key too. I'll take that. What about you? Why are you holding on to a hunk of beef? Oh. Maybe we don't have it. Oh, here it is, up here. Okay, we'll take this thing. It's really noisy. Apparently it moves around in my inventory. It's just like shimmying and shaking around in there on its own. Okay. Well, it did say that we could take it. I think that will be useful later on, maybe? I'm sorry, combat? Fair. Oh well. Okay. That's the tavern. I want to go... No. You can kind of see where houses are because they're little brown splotches on the map, but having a zoomed in version would be nice. Maybe over here. Hang on. Oh, well. There's a moon gate. Don't want to use that, though. Otherwise, we'll leave our magic carpet here. That's the training hall. And this just goes down to the jetty. What's in here? Books. What are these books? Encyclopedia Britannia. Wonderful. What's in here? More books. Brommer's Fauna. Brommer's Flora. And these are Brommer's Britannia. Okay. Where is that damned house? Was here, wasn't it? Maybe the house up back here. No. And that's her house again. Oh. They use that song a lot, but it's a nice song. The whole thing is quite nice. That's not where I want to go. Not there. Let me have a look. I just want to see, like, a larger map. Because I feel like I'm walking past the place constantly. Okay, here we go. I guess I'm actually thinking about another place. So Buccaneer's Den. That's where we were beforehand. Let me have a look. What's a Budo's provisions? No. No. Where is this place that I was thinking of? No, that doesn't help me. What's it in Minoc? Let's see. Sawmill. Yeah, Gypsy Camp. Yep. Julia's house. Trainer. Town Hall. Artisan Guild. Fellowship Hall. Tavern. Blacksmith. Harbour. Dungeon Covetous. I'm trying to find a place where there was this old lady and she was selling all these sort of random knickknacks. Isn't there an old lady with a shop in Paws? Is that the one I'm thinking of? It might be. Let me have a look. Because I remember she had, like... she was, like, talking up all the items she had in her store as if they were owned by... like, they were owned by famous people and all that. She had, like, a cradle in there and, other things. Used goods shop. Yes, that's it. Okay. Thank you very much. Right. Off to Paul's, then. I thought I visited it more recently than that, but oh well. Let's see. Okay. Gotta go north to find our magic carpet. Fly over there. Probably don't even have the item. I could probably find this item I'm looking for. In multiple places. So. Whatever. Might take too long to fly over there. Meow. Again, I kind of hope I won't mess anything up by, like, flying over land masses. I vaguely remember you should just stay away from some places. Because of triggers, but... I don't remember more than that, so I can't, keep track of it. You did a good job remembering that. Thank you very much. What's this? What's this? An island? Is there something on here? There's some rabbits. Okay, here we go. Here's Paul's. I think her shop is here. So we'll land right here. Hello. Job. House of items. Buy. Many fine things. Okay. Ugh. Well, you have the item I'm looking for, but it's apparently not for sale. Spoilers. I'm pretty sure that the answer for the riddle is a mirror. So, but she's not selling the mirror. At least it's not in her list of items. Buy. Many fine things. Let's see. Cradle, rocking horse, bell, hourglass, spittoon, lute, sextant. Hourglass? No thanks. Sextant? No thanks. Lute? No thanks. Spittoon? No thanks. Bell? No thanks. Rocking horse? No thanks. Cradle? No thanks. Pause. Bye. Fine. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to find one somewhere else. In here, maybe? I'll just have to keep it in mind. A carpet have seatbelts? I don't think so. Everyone has to stay very, has to stay seated at all times while the carpet's in flight. It does look very precarious. I do like how it's got, like, seats on it. There's no in-flight movies on this carpet, though. Also, welcome. Maybe there's something intrinsic. Hello, I'm back. You had any more murders? No? Good. I wouldn't solve them anyway. No, I don't want to talk to you. We'll land this thing. There we go. Never mind. Nope. Have you cleaned up the murder? Oh, you have! Well, that's a nice little detail. I didn't just leave the bodies there for the entire game. $17 gold coins. Maybe there's something in here. Locked. Oh. No? Hang on. How do I... That's a little hidden, like a little hidden room. I say hidden because it's got window. But... Where's the lever? Hello. Yes, Avatar. What? Yeah. Bye. Oh, what have you got to say about Clog? Oh. Okay. Bye. If I activate one of these torches? No. I'm trying to see if there is a lever somewhere. Levers can be very well hidden in this game. Like just a few pixels popping up behind a wall. But I'm not seeing anything. Looks like I could just walk through the wall. No. Oh well. Whatever. It's a mystery. Can I do something with this? This tree looks different from the others. Oh. I thought I could hit it and, like, knock some nuts loose or something. Okay, well. Maybe we'll just go to Britannia. Or Britain. Or we could go somewhere completely different. Let's see. So we've been here. This is Buccaneer's Den. You haven't been here. You haven't been here. I think... I think that's Serpent's Hold. Or maybe... or maybe this is. Like I know. I think this town here is Jellum. Let's go to Jellum. Or that town near the desert. I like how from the front, the characters aren't actually sitting on the, chair. Oh yeah, let's look at the river. Or the lake. Yeah, that is pretty filthy. Can we see anything else? We can fly around here and maybe find another, little path or something. How does... There was only like 3 people in the mine. How did they make that much rubbish? Okay, here we go. Right. What's this place? Come on. Get off the carpet.
Go inside. Tell them you are the Avatar.
Doesn't sound like it is a good idea. I don't think they'd like us, perhaps. Oh. Is it actually Turfin? I thought... Well, that might be on an island. There's a back scratcher. Locked. Okay. Hello. You see a very large, strong, wingless gargoyle. Name, to answer to Forlem. Job, to do odd jobs for others. Also, to record gargoyle legends in written form. Forlem, to mean strong one. Others, to be friends with Laplem, and know he is a good miner. Also to know Ansikart, who reminds us of singularity in these troubled times. Legends, to have many interesting stories about our race, to be writing them down for future generations. Troubled times, to be angry with the humans, to be treated poorly and with contempt, to know not why, he shrugs. Stories, to have had many exciting myths from before the Avatar's encounters with our race, to share the concept of a hero with the humans, but to have had different heroes from our own history. Generations, to be afraid for the future of gargoyle use, to tell you they know little about their heritage, to feel it important to educate them and the offspring who follow them in our ways and history. Bye. Tell me goodbye, human. Okay. What's that thing? Oh. Gargoyle jewelry. Okay. And it's locked. What about this place? Me M.A. Magics? Something magics. The winged gargoyle in front of you has a wild look about him. I like his portrait. Name? To wonder why you want to know. No. Go away, human, to have nothing you want, screams Whisser. Job? To sell the few items I possess. Oh, maybe he's as mad as all the others. Sell? To want to buy something. He looks at you carefully as if he is unsure whether to sell to you. To be possible, he says, nodding. To ask what you need. Spells? To be interested in which circle? Fourth? Lightning, mass curse, reveal, and conjure. Nothing. To be fine. Sell. Spells. Third. Paralyze, poison, curse, swarm. No. Spells. Second. Fire blast, enchant, destroy trap, great light. Mass sleep, explosion, dispel field, fire field. Sixth. Fire ring, clone, flame strike, tremor. Okay. Nah, I don't think I really want any of those. What reagents do you have? To what reagents? Spider silk. 20 gold each. That's kind of hefty, so I'll buy 5. To sell spider silk for 9 gold. Oh. Didn't you say... Hang on. What did you say before? To sell nothing to you. Reagents. Spider silk. To want 20 gold. Do you have another offer? What? Is he asking for like 20 gold up front to purchase from him or something? Is that what's happening here? For 14 gold. Oh, he keeps changing the No, hang on. That's because I'm buying more. No, hang on. Wait, what? I am very confused as to what's going on here. Something's going on. He's like changing the prices or asking me to set a price or something. Let me have a look. What's his name? Wissur. Let me just read plainly what's going on. He became short-tempered and paranoid. The erratic gargoyle charged a steep price for most of his wares and would seek little. Yeah. It doesn't really say. Okay. So he's just like... It doesn't like say exactly what he's doing there. It's like he's like... I guess you set the price for the stuff and then you purchase them? I don't know. The gargoyle standing before you has a sour expression on his face. Name? To be called... Or Vidlem, to recognize you to be the Avatar. Job? To provide provisions for others in Vespa. Oh, we're in Vespa. Vespa. To be a town filled with prejudice and hatred. To know the humans expect us to begin a violent confrontation. To believe the humans deserve it, he shrugs, but to hope my brethren display more control than that. Others? To have only a few gargoyles living in town. I don't think I've met anyone else other than gargoyles, but I haven't been everywhere. To know mainly Wissur and Ensikart, and to know of some wingless ones. Buy provisions? To be not selling at this time. To come back tomorrow to buy provisions. Okay, bye. Hey there. The gargoyle is obviously displeased with the intrusion of your presence. Name? To have no desire to tell you. To demand to know who you are. I am Irala. To tell you to go away. Okay. The gargoyle stares at you, displeased at the interruption. Name? Irala. Okay. The winged gargoyle has a very calm air about him. As he first sees you, a smile of recognition appears on his face. To present greetings, Avatar. Name? To be called Ensikart. Job. To serve food and drink to others. Ensikart. To mean anti-dry master. What? Okay. Others? To know all the gargoyles in Vespa. To want to know about specific ones? Yes. To want information, perhaps, about the provisioner or the sage? Sage. To be named Wissur. To have once been a great mind. To be now paranoid and reclusive. To feel pity for Wissur. Provisioner. To be Orvidlem. To have become sullen lately, but to not know why. To know not why. Vesper. To be a town full of hate. To have the humans hate us, and to know many hate them, especially Manivas and Foranimo. To be not a good thing. He appears saddened. And Manibas? To have worked the mines with Laplam, but to have left just recently. He shakes his head. To hate the humans who work there, and who live on the other side of the oasis. To be too violent. To be no longer permitted on the other side. Oh, I see. Foranimo. To be brother to Manibas, and to have been raised by the same parent. To hate humans as much as Manibas and his size. To be allowed no longer to visit the human side. Laplam. To mine for the mining company here. To be the only gargoyle still mining here. He nods his head. To be very, very tolerant. Like Forlem. Tolerant. To work now with only humans who hate and degrade him. To continue working, however, despite this. To be quite tolerant of human intolerance. He notes as if to emphasize his point. Forlem. To be a laborer for the town. Okay. Buy? Make what purchase? What do you got? Mutton, rations, cake, ham, wine, ale. We don't really need any food. To be alright. Okay. Bye. To hope you will bring peace again to our people, Avatar. I'll try. I've done a pretty poor job with the gargoyles in the past, but oh well. Try and make things better. What's this? Now, just gargoyle jewelry. I might need some things. Don't trouble yourself with what I'm doing over here. Okay, let's leave. Oh, did we leave someone in there? Yes. Hello. Have we talked to you? Yep, let's follow him. Okay, bye. What about over here? Nothing. Do we go in here? Yes. All the doors are open, of course. Okay, let's have a look at the other side of the town then. Oh hey. Tending the bar is a jovial looking man. Welcome to the Gilded Lizard. Name. My name is Yongi, milady. And yeah? Welcome to my tavern, rather. Job? Why, I tend me bar, and lend me ear to the customers, he adds, touching his right ear for emphasis. Customers? Well, all I really know in Vesper are me regulars. Cador, Mara, and Blorn. You might be wanting to talk to Austin, the mayor, or his clerk, Leanna. Ah, now there's a fine young lass, he winks at you. Cador. He be in every night after work. Good man, hard worker. Mara? She works with Cador at the mines. Hard as stone, that one. She is more man than most of the men in town. Blorn? There be one who knows what's what. He knows what be wrong with this town. Gargoyles. That is what be wrong. He hates them, he does. Oh, great. He was even accosted by one of those jackals not too long ago. Ask him about it, why don't you? Vesper. Why, I wouldn't want to live anywhere, any place else. Of course, this town would be a better place if we could rid ourselves of those jackals and gargoyles. Gargoyles? Gargoyles, what about them? They be the vilest, evilest, cruelest, most despicable things ever to crawl up on this land. I cannot tell you too well to stay away from them. I can only imagine what a fine town this would be if it weren't more gargoyles. Of course, I know those dogs are probably saying the same about us. Everybody knows they're going to come and kill all of us to sleep one evening. Okay. Bye. May the road rise up to meet you. You see a broad-shouldered man with a solemn look about him. Name? The man shakes your hand. I'm Cador. And thy name is? Irala. I'm happy to make thine acquaintance. Job? I oversee the local branch of the Britannian Mining Company in Vespa. We mine many different minerals. Fellowship. It's a wonderful organization. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Vespa. That's the name of our town. Liana at Town Hall can give thee any more information that thou mightest need, but I have lived here with my family since the branch opened. I work as Mara in a gargoyle named Laplim. Minerals. Gold and lead. Dryad? Yeah, sure. Liana. She keeps the records at Town Hall. Yeah, thanks. Family? Yes, my wife. Ivella, and my daughter, Catherine. Mara. She is a fantastic worker. Better than most men I've mined with. Laplim. Well, for a gargoyle who's not too lazy. He works much harder than that other one who left. And Manavus. But I would fain let him go if we did not need the extra hand. Okay, bye. You see a well-muscled woman who lifts her head in acknowledgement of your presence. Name? The woman grabs your hand and shakes vigorously. Hello, my name's Mara. What is thine? Irala. 'Tis good to meet thee. Job. She flexes proudly. I'm a miner in Vespa. Vespa. This used to be a pleasant town. She looks around, apparently checking if anyone's near, till the gargoyles became so unruly. Now most of us have to spend far too much time wondering when the gargoyles will decide they want to kill us. Gargoyles. She shrugs. There is naught to say, except that they are a menace. This town would be a much better place without them. Us. Well, I know Cador feels as I do, and does his wife. I have heard the mayor express his concern about them. I don't really know this clerk, Liana. Cador. He is in charge of managing the mines. Does a fair job, too. He usually joins me at the Gilded Lizard. Wife. Yavella is a lovely woman. She spends her day caring for their daughter, Catherine. Mayor. His name is Austin. I like him, but I suspect that Liana is the one who truly keeps Vesper in order. Liana. I've only seen her a few times. I do not know her well enough to say this, but I think she is angry about something, for she is always in a bad mood. Gilded Lizard. That is the tavern here in Vesper. Yongi is the barkeeper. He serves a passing fair tankard of ale. Bye. Shakes your hand, slaps you on the back, says, fare thee well, friend. Okay. Oh, there is actually someone else there. Can we talk to you? The man before you narrows his eyes to slits as he sees you. Name? Blorin, if you must know. Job? I don't believe I wish to tell thee. Okay. Gargoyles? Growl escapes his throat. What about the bloody gargoyles? Don't tell me thou art a gargoyle lover. Yes, no. Yeah, they're fine. Thou art disgusting swine. He spits on your boot. Yeah, well, nuts to you too. A strong, powerful man looks at you and nods acknowledgement. Name? I am Zaxam, he states proudly. Job? I teach others to be strong fighters. I am a trader here in Vespa. Vespa? I have taught here for many years. I like the town, but I am not too fond of some of the residents. Yeah. Town. The land to the northeast is a bit dry, but the oasis and nearby shores give us plenty of water for drinking and bathing. Residents? Most of us are respectable, but there are a few that I wonder about. Blorn and the mayor, for example. Yeah, we've met Blorn. Mayor. 'Tis not that I do not trust him. I just wonder about his ability to run the town. His name is Austin. Talk to him and see for thyself what thou thinkest. Better yet, talk to his clerk, Liana. Blorn. That one I do not like a bit. I do not trust him. He reminds me of those gargoyles. Oh, great. Gargoyles. What is there to say? But do not let them get too close or they will rob thee. Any day now they may try to use violence to take over this town. The mayor himself has asked that I fight if necessary. Though I have no fear of death, that is a battle I do not look forward to. Right, okay. Rob, I have already heard that some of my fellow residents have had things stolen by those wretched creatures. We've only been in town for a bit. Everyone's already complaining about being stolen from. Don't think I've even stolen anything yet. Violence. As thou must surely know, all gargoyles are prone to senseless fits of violence. 'Twould be quite natural to expect them to use it for their own selfish gain. Bye. May thy strength be thy guide. Keep Britannia clean. Send the gargoyles back. Paid for by the Britannian Purity League. Right. Okay. Do you have a... let's see. It's a good thing these other games don't have, like, dwarves and elves in them. Beer needs a head on it. What? Okay. He's apparently written a book. I can steal whatever they want, they'll just blame it on the gargoyles. I'll probably end up taking things. I'll have to try and see if we can make the situation here better. I don't know. Oh. Okay, that's a list of all the weapon stats. It's one of the, I think, the hallmarks of the Ultima series, in that a number of them they did. Well, I think Ultima VI actually was specifically focused on racism. Speciesism? Speciesism? Between the gargoyles and humans. Ultima V was about perversion of justice. So, rather heavy topics. I guess the impact of that is lost a bit now because a lot of games have covered things like that. But at the time, it was much less of a thing. A lot of RPG games were focused more on just, you know, defeat the bad guy. You know, the big evil mage or evil dragon or whatever. I didn't really have much more context beyond that. But the Ultima series, Ultima 4, 5, 6, and 7, they dealt with heavier topics than that. Or at least had it as a more prominent aspect of their world. Uh-huh. This is the Fellowship Hall. It's always the same. I think it is. No, it's not. Okay, it's the same shape. It tripped me up. You see a middle-aged man with a furrowed brow, as if he is constantly worried. Name? Please call me Austin. Ah, you're the mayor. Job? He sighs before responding. I am the mayor of Vespa. Vespa. It was a pleasant place in days past, but now, milady, the turmoil between our people and those gargoyles have caused many problems. I am worried that the gargoyles may get restless and attack us. Blorn has not helped things. He points to his chest. I am the one in charge with maintaining order here. If there is not any, it will be my responsibility. Yeah. I have asked Eldroth what to do in case of an uprising, and I am trying to plan accordingly. Oh, I guess that's a trainer. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. David McBride. Or Daffyd. Pardon if I'm mispronouncing it. People. I try to stay in touch with as many of the citizens as I can, but I do not know all of them that well. I know Cador has been in charge of the local branch of the Britannia mining company ever since it opened. He is married to Ivella. I believe they are members of that fellowship organization. Of course, there's Eldroth and a trainer, and also Yongi. And he scowls as he adds the last one, Blorn. Also, thou should speak with Liana. She knows a few of the people that I do not. I am afraid that I do not know everyone as well as I should. Fun seeing someone playing the old classics. I'm having fun playing this. I have seen multiple playthroughs of this game, and read, over the years. But I've never actually played through it all or extensively myself. So I'd finished Ultima Underworld, well, like last week or something like that. So moved on to Ultima 7. I mean to do a few of the other ones in the series at some point. But at least Ultima 6 and maybe some of the spin-off ones. Don't know whether I'd do Ultima 4 and 5. Those ones are a bit old. Maybe if I had a really detailed walkthrough. So I didn't have to worry too much about what I was doing. Maybe I'm making them into a bigger deal in my head than they actually are. They're just kind of old, those ones. Oh well. Gargoyles. I don't trust them any more than thou dost, Arama. I trust them quite a bit. But officially, they are citizens too. I'm afraid they may try to forcefully gain control of the town someday. Trainer. Zaxam is our trainer. Oh, okay. Someone else you were talking about. He can teach thee how to better defend ourselves. Should the gargoyles cause trouble, I'm confident that he would defend our side. Yongi. He serves drinks at the tavern. Many have claimed him to be the best bartender on this side of the desert. People come from all around Britannia to speak with him, he says proudly. Liana, she is my clerk. She is very efficient. I couldn't govern Vesper without her. Eldroth acts as our counselor. He has been giving advice to the people of our town for, well, longer than I can remember. He owns the provisions shop. Lorne, I'm not sure what to think about him. I do not know what he does for a living, but I know the gargoyles hate him more than they do the rest of us. I am frightened of what will happen, since it is obvious that he holds mutual feelings towards them. Bye. We got anything around here? I am not a dragon. Okay. What's this? Oh. Right. Oh, is your clerk in here? Yes. Knock knock. Hello. You see a short woman with a distracted look on her face. Name? Breaking from her work, the woman turns to look at you long enough to respond. My name is Liana. Job. I am the mayor's clerk. I am responsible for keeping track of official records and documents in Vesper. Vesper. I like the town, but 'tis so far from Britain that it attracts some truly unusual people. It's putting it lightly. Mayor. I respect Alston in an unofficial capacity, but, she adds, raising her eyebrows, as a mayor, he is far too spineless. He is afraid of taking sides on any issue. I do not think he should have volunteered for the election. People. Well, there are Cador, Yavella, and Zaxam. Those are the normal ones. Unusual. Well, there are a couple of strange ones. Mara and Yongi, and there is Blorn. He is a mean one. And, well, of course there is Eldroth, and, she says with a shudder, the gargoyles. Cador. Cador is the head of the Britannian Mining Company branch here in Vesper. Yavella, she is Cador's wife. Zaxam, he is the trainer. Quite a good fighter from what I hear. Mara. Mara? She needs to learn how to act like a woman. Her manly attitude does not fool anyone. Yongi? Yongi is nothing more than a drunk. The only reason he opened a tavern was to have an excuse to purchase large amounts of alcohol at wholesale prices. And do not ask him about the gargoyles, unless Aldos want him to talk thine ear off. He hates them almost as much as Blorn does. Blorn? There is a troublemaker and thief if I have ever seen one. He needs to think about leaving town, quickly, if he knows what is best for him. There is one thing I like about him, though. He hates the gargoyles more than anyone. Okay. Eldroth. He is nice, I suppose, but he is also a doddering old fool. I do not think he hath had a brain for more than a decade. Gargoyles. Now there is a disgusting creature for thee. I think they were better named back when we called them demons. In fact, she hands you a piece of paper. Now. Bye. Was it your returns to her business? Yeah, right. You gave me one of those pamphlets, did you? Which is teleporting around my inventory. Yeah. Okay. Don't need that. I've seen plenty around town. Thank you very much. What's in here? A very neat, well-groomed, kindly man stands before you. With a very impressive mustache. Name? He smiles at you. Ah, excellent. Thou art not afraid to ask question. Remember, there are no stupid questions, only dumb ones. My name is Eldroth, milady. Job. I'm a friend and a provisioner, and if I may be immodest, also a counsellor for Vesper. Perhaps I can someday give thee advice, milady. For remember, that which does not kill us makes us wounded. Right? Vesper. Yes, milady. This town is full of wonderful people to whom I have given advice. People. About whom doth thou wish to know? Orson, the gargoyles, Liana, Cador, perhaps Yongi. Austin, the mayor? I would have thought thou wouldst have met him by now. I have. He is performing an excellent job. Thou mayest not realize this, he blushes, but 'tis I who suggested he run for the office. Gargoyles. I fear they will stage an uprising. I know Austin holds the same thoughts, for very recently he approached me and asked me for guidance to prepare for just such an incident. I will warn thee, just as I warned him. Always remember, milady, the best defense is a good defense. Right. Okay. Liana. Liana is a very fine young woman who clerks at the town hall. Yongi. He is the bartender at the Gilded Gizzard. He stops, shakes his head, and then corrects himself. I mean, the Gilded Lizard. He frowns. No, that's the Gilded Lizard. Yes, that's it. Cador. Cador oversees the mines. He and his wife, Yavella, have a lovely daughter named Catherine. No one. Advice. Early to bed, early to rise makes Jack a dull boy. Buy. Gold piece saved. Is a gold piece not spent? Right. What can I sell for thee? Torch, oil flask, backpack, bag, shovel, hoe, powder keg, pick, bedroll. You sell powder kegs? How much is a powder keg? 30 gold. No. No. Bye. Never forget, the grass is always greener when it rains. Right. What do you got in here? What's that thing? Oh, it's a jar. And an apple. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. What's here? 3 gold coins. And a dagger. What in this chest? Just stuff. And here, clothes. Okay. There's basically absolutely nothing in this house. What about in here? Oh, hey. The matronly woman, you see, has a look of concern on her face. Good day, milady. I am Yavella. She curtsies. Might I know thy name? Urala. Pleased to meet thee, Urala. Name. I am Urala. Yavella. Job. I take care of my daughter, Catherine, while Cador is at work. Fellowship? Thou hast not heard of the fellowship? Yeah. Mine husband learned of them some time ago, and we have been happy members ever since. Don't say the, medallion on your portrait, but oh well. Cador is mine husband. He is the overseer at the Britannia mining company here in Vespa. He is often at the tavern at this time. I do wish he would not go there every night with that woman. Catherine. I worry about her. Every day at noon, she seems to disappear for a few hours. She has these foolish notions that gargoyles are friendly and honorable. I am afraid she may be visiting the other side of the oasis. Oh, I do hope not. Woman. Her name is Myra. She is a fellow miner. She is very nice, but also very beautiful. I do not like mine husband spending all that time with her. Vespa. Well, it would be a lovely town if it were not for those gargoyles. They are disgusting beings. I think Austin should have them run out of town. Austin. He is our mayor. Eldroth recommended that we elect him, so of course we did. However, between the two of us, I think we ought to have someone new if Austin does not do something quickly. As a matter of fact, thou shouldst run for mayor, milady. What would thou think? Would thou like to run for mayor? No thanks. That is too bad. I believe thou wouldst be perfect for the office. Yeah, I'm moving around too much really to do that. Unless it's related to a quest where I can improve things around here. Then yes, of course I will. Gargoyles. Perfectly wretched beasts. Thank goodness most of them stay on their side of the oasis. I do not know how Cador stands working with them. Well, for him, that is. There is only one who still works there. Here, she says, fumbling through her roads. Finally, she finds Peter Parker. Oh, geez, thanks. Eldroth. He is our town advisor. Very wise man, that Eldroth. He also sells provisions. Yeah, okay. Legend journeys. Yeah, I don't want your pamphlets. Stop foisting them on me. You see before you a young girl with a carefree expression. As she notices you, her eyes grow wide and she exclaims, "Thou art the person in one of my storybooks. Thou art the Avatar." Name? My name is Catherine, milady Avatar. Job? I have no job, milady Avatar. I live with my father and mother here in Vespa. Father? He is the overseer at the mines. Mother? Yes, milady. She is there right now. She points, apparently indicating her house. Inside the house, actually. Vespa. That's the name of our city, milady. Yeah. If thou art lost, thou mayest wish to speak with the town clerk. Okay, job. Yeah, okay. Bye. What's this? Oh, I guess this is a mining provisions hall or something like that. Ooh, there is a gym. Do. What's this? Glass item. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Jana, get off the door. There we go. I have the image that whenever we go through the door of, like, all of our party members getting stuck, like, Three Stooges, like, having to squeeze past each other as they all try to exit at the same time. Oh! Hello. I guess we've gone beyond the, limits of the town. There was nothing on the giant scorpion. Let's go back. I think that's the road leaving out of town. Yes. Okay. Be a place a bit further south. Where would the mine be? Up there? I guess in a mountain there. Saying something. A bird in the hand. Something or other. Let's go around. Is there anything behind here? There is a dock. And there is a boat. Okay. You can actually store items in the boat or ships. They have a little a hold on them. I didn't see. Don't actually think they have a fellowship hall. Fellowship hall here. Let's see. Anyone else to talk to around here? Let's not bother you. Can I talk to you? Or Vidlem. Name. To recognize you as the avatar. My provisions. Okay, bye. Aim. Okay. Hello. Full name. Right. Job. Others. Right. I've already talked to you. Okay. Yeah, let's go up to the mine. No, hang on. That's the mine building. When can we rest? People getting sleepy. Not yet. Want to? This is the Vesper mine. Oh, thank you for telling me. Okay. I think there's also some other people to talk to here. Hey, bunch of food. And a bunch of cups. What about in here? More food. Weapons. Stuff. Are we combat with something? Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Ooh, hey. 8 magic bolts. Hello. You can take those. We've got a mining machine here. Want to mine anything? Lead. Yeah. Okay. I don't want the lead. This door is magically locked. There's some black rock back there. This is some ominous music. What about this one? Iron. Okay. Oh, hey. Headless. Yay. What do we get from it? Hey, gold nuggets. And on this one, okay. Nothing. Okay. But down here. This chest is locked. Bonk. Will people get upset if I do that? What's in there? A bottle. A pickaxe. There's a gold nugget there. Guess we can take that. Let me see. So, with this door... Unlock magic. Here we go. Explore. There we go. Oh, hello. Rock outcropping. I'm gonna guess this one's going to create black rock. Might take a bit more mining than that. Maybe it won't, but that looks suspiciously like black rock to me. Oh yeah, there we go. You can carry that. Let's see. I want to try something with this black rock. There was another locked door over here. Where was it? Here? No. Here we go. Okay, so I think I'll put it into your inventory. If I put that there, step back. And kaboom! Ah! Boo! I was hoping it'd blow the door up. But, sadly, apparently not. We'll just have to, unlock the door. Like normal people. Okay, barrels of black rock flour. And bread and fish and cheese. Trout. Sure. I guess you can take all the trout. Is it raining outside or something? Oh. There's the enemy. There is a rat. So virtuous. There's apparently a gargoyle who works around in the mine, but doesn't seem to be here right now. Yes, I know this is Vesper mine. Thank you for telling me. I was wondering where we were. Okay. Oh, there's a spider too. I can't pick up the cobwebs? The snake hit me. Didn't deal any damage though. They did poison me, thankfully. Okay. It's the training room. And people are asleep. Okay. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Kind of want to go back to that family's house. I don't remember what's supposed if anything is supposed to go on here. Yeah, okay, they're both there. I guess there's still people here. Yeah, okay. Bye. 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 Oh, you play Ultima Online once in a while. You haven't tried regular Ultima though. I'm kind of surprised. I think Ultima Online's still going, isn't it? That's kind of impressive, considering how old it is. Is it still going on? I don't actually know. It's a game which I've never played myself. I remember they tried to, like, create something very similar to it a while ago, called Shroud of the Avatar. Which is sort of like a mix of, I think, like a single player, a multiplayer game. But, I think that really didn't get anywhere. I think development of it ended a while back. So, longest still running MMO. Well. Job. To have none. Bye. Okay. Maybe the other one will talk. Bye. Okay. What's the place up here? Not really. I might have to look some things up to get a better idea of what it's supposed to do. Maybe I can't do anything yet. Maybe there isn't anything to do. I think as the daughter Catherine sort of nearly let slip, that she comes over here to talk to the gargoyle historian, this guy, I think. Yeah, for them. You could probably talk to her about that, but I don't know whether that's... I don't know whether that is something which can, like, help. It's like related to plot or anything. Or just have a sleep. There we go. Okay. Anyone over here? No. What's the time? Oh look, I got my bedroll on my back. I thought that you could put it on your back. 7 AM. I'm going to sleep again. And let's see. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, sure. How about until around 4? There are plenty of shards. Okay. You played Ultima Online Forever and Ultima Online Outlands. Oh, I guess shards are like realms or something like that. I really, MMO-wise, I really only ever played World of Warcraft and Warhammer Online, when that was a thing. I've played a bit of the recreated one, but it's much the same as it was before. Oh, as well as a very small amount of EverQuest back in like the early 2000s. Which was mostly me just being really confused and my computer constantly restarting. Hello. Bye. I talked to your mom. Name. Job. Catherine. Thou knowest where my daughter doth go at noon? No, not really. Oh well, I thank thee for thy concern. Catherine at noon. No. Oh! Right. I thought that was just asking about her daughter. Worry about her. Every day at noon. Right. Bye. Okay, so if the time is... Let's see. Okay. Let's sleep some more. There's no room for thy bedroll there. Ugh. Put it over here then. No, because you roll it up. That's how I... Notice this bed is occupied. No, it's not. You're standing on it, you know. Okay, let's sleep until like 3. Shards. Private servers, like real realms. WoW realms. Okay. customized, but also vanilla, depending on what you like. Right, right. Okay, so let's see. So it's like 3:30. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? It may be at 12:30 p.m., but that's about right. People are going to be very, very hungry. We're just sleeping away a few days. Okay. Looks like it. There she goes. Maybe. Who are you? Eh. Do. We're being very sneaky. Oh wow. She just like vanished. Here we are. Okay. To wish you good day, human. Girl. A look of concern quickly appears on his face. To talk about the human girl, Catherine? To mean no harm to her, he holds out his hands. To bring gargoyle mythology to her during the day only. To have been asked by her, his eyes widen. To ask you not to tell her parents, for they will punish her, he looks hopeful. To tell not, agreed? Yeah, sure. To be making the right decision, he appears relieved. To thank the human, he smiles. Bye. How dost thou do? Gargoyle. I'm sorry, milady. My mother told me never to speak with strangers. She quickly turns away. Ah. Name. Job. Vesper. Father. Mother. It's right there. She is there right now. She points, apparently indicating her house. Okay. Fine. Fine. Whatever. Just a little bit of extra stuff. Okay. Well. Jada, sit down. There we go. If there's something to do here, I don't know what it is at the moment. Let's go south to that island there. Might want to... I'm still a bit hesitant, as I've said before, about flying over some islands, so we're going to go around these ones. Okay. Oh! Thank you very much for the raid, the scoundrel M. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? I hope you're going well. Magic carpet? Yep. I hope it is. If it's not, don't remind it that it's not, otherwise it might crash. Are we on the right place? Yes we are. Okay, good. We'll land. There we go. Welcome, welcome. Great game choice. I'm enjoying my playthrough of this. I said before, I've watched a lot of playthroughs of this game, but I've never actually played through it myself. Probably one of the first games I watched someone do a let's play of. T-O... Oh. Town Hall. When do we eat? The cry went up. Everyone is hungry. What's this? 10 garlics. Well, that's actually, I must eat now! Oh no! It's serious! People are starving. It's because we slept multiple days. I'm still hungry. I'm incapable of looking after myself. Come on. No thank thee. Okay, good. You're full. You're full. You're full. And you're full. Okay, good. People took a little bit of starving damage there, but it's fine. Everyone's just stuffed themselves. You see a humble-looking older woman. She gives you a friendly smile. Name? I am Magenta of New Magentia. Job? I am the mayor of New Magentia and the wife of Boris. Job? Job, yeah. New Magentia. Oh, nothing is ever new in New Magentia, as the joke around here goes. But that is how we like it. We have few visitors here. Yeah. It's a job that requires little actual administration. I mostly try to make sure that everyone is getting along with everyone else. Apart from that, the town practically runs itself. Boris. Boris is the local innkeeper, and a bit of a scoundrel if I say so myself, but he pours a good drink and tells a good story, although I have to keep an eye on him. I love him. Visitors. I hear there are 3 other new arrivals wandering around here somewhere. I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but be careful of them. Administration. Why, even the taxes here are less severe than anywhere else in Britannia. The Britannian Tax Council sometimes forgets to come collecting here for years on end. New arrivals. Certainly, some of the other townsfolk must have seen them by now. Perhaps they will have more information. Okay, bye. Anything else around here? Oh, you got a gem in there. And the door's locked. What's in here? Nothing. About these books. There is a loot in there. Okay. No. And the door's locked. Okay. What were you playing, Scoundrel Imp? Don't mind me asking. Let's see. Some plates in there. Anything in here? Yep, there's someone. You see a scruffy young man who is obviously suffering from a broken heart. Name? My name is Henry. Job? Job? Who can work when he has a broken heart? Okay. Broken heart. I've been rejected by the woman I love. His eyes light up. Her name is Constance. She is the most beautiful woman in the world, and for a time we were in love. His face falls and he sighs deeply, but that was before I made a terrible mistake. Constance. She is the water bearer of the town. She carries water from the well of humility to all the homes in town. Mistake. I promised to give her a very old and valuable locket as a token of mine affection. My childhood friend, Katrina, had given the locket to me. Locket. Before I could give her the locket, I lost it. I have searched everywhere, but I cannot find it. Now Constance thinks I am a cad and has forsaken me. Katrina is the shepherd here of New Magentia. She has been a friend of mine since I was a boy. Lost. I noticed I had lost the locket right after I spoke with those 3 strangers yesterday. Wouldst thou help me find it? That'd be perfect, being able to call sick because of a broken heart. I guess. You might not be able to appreciate the situation in such a case. Sure, I'll have a look for it. Oh, thank thee. If not for thee, I would be lost. Bye. Okay. I can't get into people's houses. The doors are all locked. You see an angelic young woman who gives you a smile of complete innocence. Name. My name, milady, is Constance. She shyly lowers her eyes. Job. I carry water from the well of humility to all of the homes here in New Magentia. Well of humility. The water from the well is pure and cool. If thou wouldst like, I will pour thee some. Yeah, sure. With a big smile, Constance takes a dipper and submerges it in the cool water of her bucket. She draws out a dipper and hands it to you. You drink and find the water delicious and very refreshing. Actually, I feel quite parched myself. Might I have some as well? Constant nods yes and hands him a dipper of water. He drinks with loud gulping sounds. I too am feeling dry. It's because of all this jerky we ate. Wouldst thou share thy water with me, milady? Constance fills the dipper with water for Chabano, and he drinks with until water runs down his chin. He's more devilish than angelic. It's a very rosy complexion there. Constance hands Spark a dipper full of water. He drinks it down in one long slurp. Upon finishing it, he burps. With an embarrassed grin, he bows apologetically to Constance as he hands her back the dipper. Okay. None for Sentry or Jana, but I was born in New Britannia, and I have lived here mine entire life. But now I wish to leave, for mine heart has been broken. Heart. Once I was in love with Henry, the peddler, but then I learned he is a liar and a cad. Perhaps soon mine heart shall belong to another. Another? There is a charming and mysterious stranger on the island named Robin. He says one day he may show me the world and buy me many fine things. Constance sighs. He even gave me some lovely flowers. Robin. He is a wealthy man, and his two friends are big, strong men. They have been telling me about a very wonderful sounding place called Buccaneer's Den. Ah. Friends. Their names were Battles and Level. Both of them treated me like proper gentlemen. Buccaneer's Den. Must be a wonderland. There is a spinning wheel that gives them the money. Canst thou imagine? An opulent, luxurious baths. Battles. Battles was quiet at first. I thought he was mean looking, but he is nice one that dost get once. He is nice once thou dost get to know him. He told me of the various monsters he fought, and exciting stories of how he raided ships in the South Seas. Level. Was charming and witty. He can always make me laugh. Spinning wheel. Well, they'll certainly have nothing like that in New Britannia. I've never even heard of such a thing before. Right, fine, I guess. Baths. Does that not sound nice? Okay, bye. It's a pleasure speaking with you, milady. All these doors. It's like they knew YOLO and his sticky fingers hit down. They saw our, they saw the carpet on the horizon and they're like, quick, we know who that is. That was Henry again. Bye. No. Bye. Okay. That's a lot of sheep around here. He's a wealthy man because he can afford flowers. Yeah, these, I suppose if that's got the well of humility here, New Britannia is all about humility, so everyone is very, I don't know what the word would be. Have very, simplistic lives? What's this thing? Where are chickens? I don't know. Okay. That is a huge structure. What's in here? You see a large man with enormous cunning, erudite aura about him. Name? The sage smiles and nods his head. My name is Alagnar, and who art thou? I am Irala. I see, nice to meet thee. Go away, I'm busy. Yeah, okay, fine. Name? I am the Avatar. Alagnar's eyes widen. By the skies above, I do recognize thee. This is quite an honor. What may I do for thee? Yeah, there we go. Job. My profession, rather my destiny, is to learn and know all things. I came to New Britannia to build my workshop and do so. New Britannia. The sage sighs. I left the Britannian mainland and come to the relative peace and quiet of New Britannia. I am content here because it is isolated and free from the filth and corruption going on in Britannia. Not many see it. Workshop. This is my workshop. I peruse my books and papers here. Occasionally, I invent things, such as this crystal ball. He thought he puked into the cauldron. It puked blue and turned it blue. It's been eating too many blue icy balls or something. Corruption. The Britannian people are becoming careless and lazy. They do not seek true knowledge. They do not respect their land. They do not respect each other. The resources of our land are being wasted. Miners are experimenting with dangerous reagents. Yeah, like Blackrock. I've got a wand which makes it blow up. Do you want to see it? Do you have any around here? There is an evil in the land, and I am not so sure that it is the people themselves. Crystal ball. It is a device for recording. If I forget a procedure or a step in an experiment, I may look into the crystal ball and see yesterday's events. Please feel free to use it. Thou wilt see what I was doing yesterday. True knowledge. True knowledge is the only way to complete fulfillment. Okay. Probably had some blueberries. It'd be an awful lot of blueberries. Evil. Thou hast heard of the Fellowship by now, I am sure. Yeah, it's hard not to. They are cunning and two-faced. I am working on obtaining proof of this. Okay. Suspect? Thou dost suspect the Fellowship of foul deeds? Well then, thou art perceptive indeed. It's not hard, but sure. Perhaps we are working towards the same goal. Proof. I am documenting this information in my notebook. Information? It is all contained within the notebook. Notebook. It is hidden in a safe place, along with mine other treasured sources of knowledge. Bye. Farewell. May thy journeys be profitable. Alagdar's Book of Marvelous and Astonishing Things. In this volume, compiled for easy reference, are some of the many fascinating constructions I have found during my researches. These items range from interesting uses for mundane items to fascinating miscarriages of magic. Please read and enjoy the varied realm of my Britannia. Potions. A historical point of interest for the last several hundred years. Circa 207, there was a rather infamous case of a resourceful peeping Tom. One may ask what this has to do with potions, but the publicity generated from this trail about the use and misuse of magical potions of X-ray vision encouraged all honourable mages and alchemists to cease making the amazing potions. And, as these potions fell into disuse, the affectations of calling them white potions also slowly ceased, and a lesser-known concoction, which ironically is appreciably more white than the original X-ray potions I was able to view, see Alekner's Index of Treasures entry 15 for more information, that of common illumination became its replacement. Right, because I think white potions give off light when you drink them. Black potions are of invisibility. Playing Morrowind, there are so many books to read. Isn't there just? Play through Morrowind some time ago as well. That was a lot of reading. Yes, I didn't read all of the books I came across. I was meaning to read all of the 36 Lessons of Vivek, but I never found all of them. I've been meaning to go back to that for that, as well as covering the Tamriel rebuilt mod, because I'd like to have a look around in that. So much to do in that game, though. I do like it a lot, though. It's my favorite out of the Elder Scrolls series. Flying carpets, recurring magic. As many of you undoubtedly know, the flying carpet was essential to the Avatar in his legendary quest to save Lord British from the 3 Shadow Lords. However, few people realize that this fascinating piece of lore has been rediscovered and, according to my sources, hidden just inside the dungeon Death Star. Or is it spies? I always get those mixed up. Note, look this up before publication. This amazing carpet could fly over water and swamps with no adverse effects. A marvelous tool for the common adventurer and essential for the Avatar. An interesting side note, according to an ancient tome, the carpet was actually believed a failure by its creator for its inability to rise more than a few inches off the ground. Does that mean that it's only able to fly, like the mountains are only a few inches tall? Or are we just, like, hovering a few inches above the ground and flying over the mountains? Or the trees, like, an inch high as well. Because we can fly over them. You played it with Tamriel rebuilt, but it made your game laggy. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I can imagine so. It adds a whole lot of extra landscape, which I'd like to look around. It's not finished yet, but just the amount of effort which has been going into it is incredible. But yeah, I can imagine it would stretch the poor game to its limits somewhat. Wands, a trio of terrible weaponry. The three identified varieties of magical wand are all seen to have been made for the express purpose of changing the combat weak spellcasters into a killing machine. And for those with the ability to keep them from wearing out, no small feat of magic mind you, but simple for anyone capable of crafting the wands in the first place, they are perhaps the most formidable weapons of their size. Fire Wand. This wand fires a bolt of flaming death. According to all known texts on the subject, the carnage was called Amazing. Lightning Wand. The effects of a bolt of lightning as it bursts forth from the wand is as devastating as its counterpart, the Fire Wand. However, according to one of its proponents, the corpses look and smell much less offensive. Magician's Wand. While only slightly more lethal than the typical bow, this wand is rendered quite effective due to two interesting facets. Its damage is of a most magical nature, and more than quite powerful against monsters likely to harass a mage, and it never runs out of charges. If thou art interested in power and duration, this is the wand for thee. Silver Serpent's Venom. Mage's Dream used Spain. Once upon a time, the ability to gather this reagent was heralded as the beginning of the new era of magicry. It was the epitome of high wizardry, but alas, as frequently happens, the promise paid but little. Yeah, we already know about that. It's got adverse side effects. A mage of the high mountains was experimenting with the venom in conjuration with spider silk and giant bee pollen. His hope was to bind the qualities into an effective casting reagent for divination, but his work is now lost forever. Hoe of Destruction. Accidental Glory. One of the most recent magic items created. This once ordinary hoe dates back only a few years ago when one of the first mages, a bush mage of no real merit, to succumb to the illness that now plagues all mages, was asked to both repair a broken hoe for a local farmer and enchant a sword for a warrior. Unfortunately, his perhaps never to be repeated enchantment has made this hoe one of the better melee weapons around today. This hoe can be distinguished by its distinctive red glowing head. Be wary if thou dost ever face it. Items below this point need more research before publication. I'm not going to read all this. Fire Doom Staff. Hurls Fireballs. Great Dagger. What's this? Appears to be naught more than an ordinary dagger. When one strikes with it, is magically transformed into a two-handed sword. It's no more dangerous than an ordinary two-handed sword, which of course is in no way feeble. Okay. Glass swords. Single-use swords will almost always kill any creature in a single blow. They are seldom useful for a second opponent. Pardon me. Other miscellaneous magical weaponry. Starbursts. Clouds of flying death. Magical laminated throwing starbursts into a cloud of similar stars upon contact with its target. Yeah, they're like little rocks which you throw, which explode, I think. Burst arrows. An area effect arrow. Magic boomerangs. There and back again. Yeah. Venom dagger. Stone Harpy. The Stone Harpy is a creation of the twisted mind of the Magus and paranoid Lord of Spectron. It is reputed to be magically triggered by the close approach of any creature. Yeah, these, I think, are like one of the toughest creatures in the game. Because they got really high armor. What's that? A fire wand is in there. Let's see. What were you doing yesterday? You were standing there. Okay. Looking at your cauldron of purple. Again. Bye. Okay. Well. Hope you have a good research. Let's see. Wonder where the tavern or whatever is. Maybe we can find, This isn't it, is it? No, that's a pitchfork. That's not a hoe. No, no, no. Bye. Locked. 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 Hey, the moon gate's up. There's a chest there, which is locked. Would anyone mind if I break this open? I mean, this house is full of cobwebs. Clearly, it's not owned by anyone. What was in there? Two plates. Okay. Oh, wow. What's the problem with this place? You got a crate of rocks. The banana is too heavy. Okay, just a whole bunch of junk everywhere. Oh, this looks pleasant. You see a content-looking bearded man with deep-set laugh lines in his face and gentle eyes. Name: my name is Sam. I'm the flower man. And what is thy name? Hey, Rama. It's nice to meet thee. Job: the way I perceive it, I do not really have a job. I sell flowers to the people of New Britannia. Although I am paid for it, it is something I enjoy doing very much. I wonder, does that still qualify as a job? He scratches his chin thoughtfully. Flowers. I grow all of the flowers that I sell in a greenhouse, which is also mine home. I sell a lot of red roses, but I have many varieties. If thou art interested in buying some, please say so. Locket. Yes, I saw Henry walking past my shop with that locket looking for Constance. It must have been shortly after he received it from Katrina. I remember it because I gave him a flower to give to Constance. Poor fellow. By the time he found her, it was all he had to give her. New Britannia. I was not born here. I came here as a young man. My father was a nobleman who was more interested in my counting gold than devoting myself to my studies. For a time, I travelled the world until I landed here. It is a special place, unlike any other in all of Britannia. So while thou art here, please help us take good care of it. Greenhouse. I built my greenhouse by hand. When I am not selling flowers, I am engaged in various studies of plants and nature there. I find it fascinating. As thou mayest have noticed, I prefer to grow them big. Studies. Presently, I am studying possible uses and applications of wheatgrass. One day soon I shall begin compiling my notes, but it will require a long effort, for there is much that I have learned. It is mostly to support my work that I operate my flower wagon. Big. It is because of what I learned in my studies that I may grow my flowers to be so large and healthy. Wagon. Actually, my business does quite well, and I do like the way my flowers brighten the whole place. But who really cares about business anyway? So why shouldst thou ask? Suffice it to say that life is sweet. Life. Thou hast enough money as long as thou dost have a place to live and can afford food, so I consider myself a wealthy man. I enjoy a good drink and round of song at the Modest Damsel nightly. I have a thriving business and stimulating work. I consider every resident of this island a good friend. I feel anger towards no one, and do not desire anything more. I have never had reason to feel lonely, worried, or bored. What else is there? Life is good. The gentlemen of this island have a peculiarity in their taste in women. They cannot refuse anything of a woman who wears flowers. If thou dost not wear any, they will simply ignore thee. Surely thou dost wish to purchase some. No thanks. Perhaps another time then. Bye. Enjoy thy life, friend. I'm glad you're so content. What have you got around here? Okay. Hang on, what's this? Is that something there? No. I thought it was like glinting. I guess it's just a rock. There's another one up there. I think I mistook the waves moving on it as it glinting. Where is this tavern? Where's my map? Oh. It's probably all the way at the end over here. Here we go. YOLO! You're so eager, you just charge in. You see a leering, ill-postured man who chortles to himself. Name? Call me Boris. Job? I run the Modest Damsel, here in New Britannia. Modest Damsel. It is a little inn and tavern. I am the owner, along with my wife, Magenta. Wouldst thou like something to eat or drink, or perhaps a room? In New Britannia. In all of Britannia, thou shalt not find a place that changes so little. Even the people always seem the same. Magenta. She became the mayor of New Britannia after the death of the old mayor, her father, several years ago. She has done such a good job that no one has opposed her for the position yet. Eat or drink. I'm certain thou wilt enjoy our food and drink. What would thou like for refreshment? Jerky, meat, fish, ale, wine. I want a bunch of jerky. Jerky sells for 12 gold for 10 pieces. Yeah, sure. Give me 5. I will carry some. It is thine. No thanks. People. There are merchants and labourers, as well as a few new folk. Merchants. They would be Russell, the shipwright, Henry, the peddler, and Sam, the flower man. Russell. A brilliant artist and craftsman, Russell cares little for wealth or notoriety. He is content simply building his fine ships and watching them sail. Henry. Henry's parents were so poor, it is a wonder he did not starve to death. I think Constance kept him going. He has loved her since they were children. Sam. Boris laughs. Thou wouldst have to meet Sam for thyself. He is an incredible person who is perfecting the art of enjoying life. New folks. Except for the 3 strangers, the only relatively new person on the island is Alagna, the sage. Alagna. Alagna is not from New Britannia, of course, but has settled here after studying the world, for he well knows the value of our peace and solitude. Strangers? A shipwreck has brought 3 strangers to our island. Rumour has it one of them is a moneyed gentleman from Buccaneer's Den, and the other 2 are his hired swords. They were in here drinking one night. I think that's them there. They are not the sort of crowd I would wish to serve at mine establishment. Locket? I am quite certain I have neither seen such a locket. I shall be happy to keep mine eyes open, though. Labourers. That would be Katrina the shepherd and Constance the water carrier. I haven't met Katrina yet, I don't think. Katrina has come to the aid of the people of this town on more than one occasion. She gets an interesting smile on her face whenever thy name is mentioned. Oh, right. Katrina. I think she's one of the other party members you could have in the previous games. Yeah, she's the party member of the aspect of humility, which I think in Ultima 4 makes her pretty much useless, because the class of humility being a shepherd means that they're like the least suited to being a fighter, as you would think. So I think she tends to get left behind, and the other 7 followers get taken instead. Constance. Constance is an orphan who was raised mostly by Katrina. Her innocence is surpassed only by her beauty. She is loved by all. Boris stares off into space for a few seconds before coming to his senses. Bye. Good journey. The man before you examines you with shifty eyes. He has a slightly crouched posture, as if constantly poised to strike out at the world around him. Name? Battles. Himself? I be a stranger to New Britannia. Job? I be hired as a bodyguard for Master Robin, as is me partner, Level. The pay be good. Okay. Strangers. Strangers? That must mean us. Battle snorts loudly. New Britannia. We've been looking to get off this boring rock, New Britannia, and back to Buccaneer's Den. If you have a way to get us there, and away from these peasant knaves, Master Robin should pay you well. Robin. Robin be a high-stakes gambling gent who makes his life in a casino at Buccaneer's Den. A living that would not have been anywhere near anything as near as profitable if not for thy good work, Battles. Thank you, my lord. Level. He's a ladies' man, he is, but do not be thinking he cannot handle himself in a fight. It would be your last mistake. I can near out-wrestle thee, Battles, you old dog. Ha 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 ha. Boring rock. Canst thou imagine spending thine entire life here with nothing happening day after day after day? 'Tis enough to drive a man mad. Peasant knaves. The people here are so lacking in education that they never even heard of gambling before. Never heard of gambling? That is what life is all about. Gambling, gent. Gambling is how Robin makes his life. I do not think he has a regular post in all of his life. Why, I thank thee for thy compliment, Battles. Casino. The casino at Buccaneer's Den is called a House of Games, and is the most fabulous place I've ever seen in my life. I shall never forget the first time Robin took me there. He walked away with 100 gold pieces for less than an hour's work. I walked away with like 600 in like 10 minutes, so he's got some catching up to do. Ladies, man. Why, I reckon Level has broken nearly as many hearts as I have made stop beating. So many. Fight. Just to practice. Level has had in fending off jealous husbands twould make any man a master combatant. Locket. I saw a locket just like the one to be describing in possession of Master Robin. The last time I saw it was, let's see, it was right before the three of us went drinking at the Modest Damsel. Right. Okay. Senior. Is the doors there locked as well? You see a young man balancing a dagger on the tip of his finger. He tries hard to ignore you. Name? I am Level. You cannot ignore me. The avatar is unignorable. Job. Along with Battles, I am a bodyguard for Master Robin. If not for him, I would have landed in prison instead of New Britannia. Strangers, I do not know what thou art talking about. Battles. He has an eye like a hawk, and is quicker than a cat. 'Twould be wise of thee to pay him respect. Ha ha, thou art too correct, Level. Level. Robin. He is a gambler by profession, who earns his winnings at the House of Games tables on Buccaneer's Den. Soon we shall return, and the money will pour like sweet wine once again, eh, Level? Prison? Yes, I have done things to be put in prison for, but I am not ashamed of my life. I do not have to be held accountable to thee about it. New Britannia. Peasant, fools, and sheep. The only thing worth a second look in this whole town is Constance. If Battles had not spotted that approaching storm, we would have all been dead men for certain. Quick. I have seen Battles have reflexes faster than a snake. Respect. And while thou art about it, thou mayst show respect to me too, Level says with a sneer. Profession. Gambling is what Robin does for money, but he spends so much time talking about Lord British that thou wouldst think he was royalty or something. Suddenly, Level gets an embarrassed look on his face and stops talking. Enough about that, Level. Buccaneer's Den. We ran into some misfortune the last time we were there. The mister at the House of Games learned to master Robin's system and caused him to lose much of his gold. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're making, like, if you've got a job as being a gambler, you're probably cheating in it somehow, aren't you? Like I was, by reloading. Fools and sheep. Here, what is not one is the other. This place is so isolated that it is backwards. What is worse, they prefer it this way. Constance. She doth put a spring in a man's step. We have our eye on her, we do. Lethal quickly clears his throat and he looks away from you momentarily. Storm. It took a terrible toll on our boat, but if truth be told, I have seen far worse. The Mister. When Master Robin could not pay his debts, the Mister sent his leg breaker, Sintag, and his knaves after us. We had to leave on the first ship out of Buccaneer's Den. I do not know why he is called the Mister. System. He had devised a clever method of cheating at all the various games at a half a chance. It had earned him several times his weight in gold, I am certain. Sintag. Battles and myself are more than capable of taking care of Sintag. Yeah, thou art bloody right, we could have handled him. We'd have slit him like a sheep, har. But Gordy had hired a troop of ruffians to chase after us. Pardon. It's from reading too much, I mispronounced words. 'Tis a pity. I would have liked to teach him a lesson or two. In fact, one day I think I shall. Ship. The ship we sailed on sank, leaving us stranded here. We were lucky to make it to New Magintia with our lives. Sank? The crew could not believe it. The vessel was almost new. It had sailed all the way from Minnoch without a problem. In fact, that was the first storm that ship had ever encountered. None of the crew survived, poor buggers. Okay, so it was one of the ships bought from that guy in Minnoch, or Minnoch, who talks very highly about himself and is having a statue made about himself. But apparently 4 of the ships which he's built in the past have all sunk. So he's not really that good of a shipbuilder. Stranded. If thou wouldst have some way of getting us back to Buccaneer's Den, Master Robin would reward thee handsomely. Locket? While I myself have seen no such locket, perhaps thou shouldst ask Master Robin about it. Bye. With that, Level goes back to playing with his dagger. You see a roguish man dressed in what appears to be some nobleman's ratty hand-me-downs. Name? My name, milady, is Robin. Pleasure to meet thee. I have come to New Magintia only recently. Job. My father, a well-respected nobleman whose name I will not defame by mentioning, bastardized and disowned me. But he did teach me mine occupation. Strangers? I do not know of any. I only just arrived here myself. New Magintia. I am not from here. My colleagues and I had to quickly leave Buccaneer's Den after a dispute with the casino owner, and a rough voyage it was too. Occupation. Why, the most glamorous and respected of occupations, my lady. Winning at games of chance. Colleagues. My friends are battles and Level. Their job is to protect me and my winnings. In exchange, they share in my profits. Buccaneer's Den. It is where we live most of the year. There are a lot of rough characters there, and it is not a place to be seen carrying large amounts of money. Dispute. I won a vulgar amount of the casino's gold, and the mister of the place, Gordy, accused me of cheating. He sent his leg breaker, Sintag, after us. Pirates do not like to lose. Voyage. We took the first ship out, but before we got back to the mainland, it had sunk. The 3 of us barely managed to make it to New Magintia with our lives. Now we are marooned here. Battles. I rescued him from his captain, who was about to make him walk the plank. I diced with that captain for the lad's life. Later, Battles led a mutiny that took the ship, and, well, that's another story. Evil. I rescued him from a gaggle of angry noblemen's daughters, who had just discovered he was courting all of them simultaneously. If not for me, he would have certainly perished, but I am ahead of myself. Rough characters. One rough character in particular to stay away from is a man called Hook. He will kill thee for a trifle. Thou canst tell him by the hook he has for a hand. Yes, we've heard about this Hook before. He's a prime suspect for the person... For a person doing the murders we'll come across around the place. Mister. Do not ask me why he is called that. Everyone there calls him that, though. Marooned. That's right. We cannot afford the stinking ship, so I'll buy the shipwright. But say, thou must have gotten here in some manner. Dost thou have some manner of ship on which we could leave the island? No, I don't have a ship. If thou shouldst come across a way off this island, please permit us to leave with thee. I can't fit you all onto my carpet. And you probably take it from me. Hook. I know nothing more. If thou thinkest I would willingly cross paths with the likes of him, thou must have been mistaken for someone else. Locket. We are trying to return to Buccaneer's Den. I was hoping to sell a gold locket which came into my possession to buy our passage back, but I fear it is lost. If thou dost come across it, be sure to let me know. Bye. Okay. So apparently, you lost the locket around here somewhere. But I don't see it around here. I mean, you did like drop it into Spittoon, too. Oh, wonderful. I guess that's what it is. That was a good shot. So Robin there did have the locket, but then he lost it. So it's somewhere on the island, maybe. Oh, hey! Actually, that's what I'm looking for. Yoink. I'll take that mirror. Like the one house which is not locked. And of course we take stuff in it. Where was that ship ride? What? It's snowing? Or is it raining? I think it's snowing. Maybe it's foggy? Maybe it's fog. You see your old companion, Katrina, looking only slightly older than when you saw her during your last visit. Name. Why, she blinks at you. I know it has been a long time, but surely thou cannot have forgotten me. I am Katrina, one of thine old companions. You share a friendly laugh at your reunion. Job. Why, after last accompanying thee on thine adventures, I settled down to the peaceful life of a shepherd in New Britannia. Weren't you always a shepherd? If thou dost have need of me, I could join thy party again. Henry. Henry has been a very dear friend for years. He is a simple but good man who does not have an ounce of hate in his heart for anyone. I am so fond of him that I gave him a valuable heirloom. Locket. Since he does not have much money, I gave Henry my gold locket so he could present it to his sweetheart Constance. I have not talked to him lately, but I must confess I am worried about him. Strangers. The 3 visitors come from Buccaneer's Den. You'd say it's foggy. Yeah. I think it's because there's like these little specks, which I thought was either rain or snowflakes. But on an island, fog would probably make more sense. I met them shortly after their arrival, and we spoke briefly. Robin is the one dressed like a gambler, and the other 2, Battles and Level, appear to be bullies. Old companions. Ah yes, Iolo, Chamino, and Dupree. We haven't met Dupree yet. Time. Although there is a vast difference in how time passes in our world and in this one, again, I believe she is originally from Earth. I am certain I have aged at least a bit, she says pleasantly. Shepherd. I watch over my flock and the townspeople as well when they need me. New Magencia. We are isolated here. We get no news from the world outside. Life is much the same as it was the last time thou didst visit Britannia 200 years ago. I have many friends here. Worried. Soon after Henry left carrying the locket, I saw the 3 strangers on the island wandering off in the same direction. Iolo. How hast thou been keeping thyself after all these years, Iolo? The years have not been as kind to me as I obviously have been to thee, milady. Ah, I see thou art still a scallywag, Iolo. Chamino. Is there a grey hair I see in thy hair? Grey hair I see in thine hair, Chamino? It is not. Where? Perhaps this is but a trick of the light. What about Dupree? I cannot help but miss Dupree a little. I have not seen him since he was knighted. Isolated. That is the way we like it here. Now we have 3 other strangers on the island, besides thee, of course. Thou couldst hardly be called a stranger. This is the largest number of visitors we have had in years. Yeah, you got like 6 people all at once. But never fear, I am seldom lonely. Lonely. I have many friends here. When I am lonely, I speak with Alagnar the Sage, Russell the Shipwright, or Henry the Peddler. Visitors. 3 visitors. Yeah. Alagnar. He is a wise man who knows many things and tells wonderful stories. Alagnar came here to retreat from the outside world. I know not why. Russell. He has a sailor's heart, an artist's soul, and a craftsman's hands. He never lived his dream of sailing the world. His ships do that for him. Henry. Henry has been a very dear friend for years. He is a simple but good man who does not have an ounce of hate in his heart for anyone. I am so fond of him that I gave him a valuable heirloom. Heirloom? Since he does not have much money, he gave it the golden locket. Join? I prefer smaller crowds, perhaps later. Okay, bye. Yeah, we've got a maximum number of people in our party. Okay. Right. Well, I think... Let's see. I'll save it there. I'm going to take a quick break, so I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Took time to make myself a cup of tea, and also to scarf down a biscuit. Anytime you want to show up on the capture game. Any moment now. There we go. I think I have to actually, like, activate the game window again. Go out of the, escape menu for it to pop up. Okay, so... Oh dear. If we're looking for a locket around here... So, apparently, Katrina gave it to Henry. Henry had it taken from him by the pirates, it seems, but then they dropped it. So... Where it is now, I don't know. It's also that shipwright, which we haven't talked to. If I can find where they are. I'm going to look at a map of this place. Okay, here we go. Here's a map. Oh! Okay. Shipwright is all the way up at the northern tip. It's actually past the house up there. There's not a road leading to it. You just have to go behind the house. Is there any trees on this island? Hey, cat. Here, kitty kitty. I hate cats. Damn it, Shamano. Before you is a shrewd-looking craftsman, obviously filled with the contentment of a peaceful life. Name. I am Russell, a shipwright. Job. I build ships in New Britannia. It is a profession I enjoy very much. I also sell deeds for my ships and sextants by which one can navigate the open seas. Locket? The 3 strangers tried to offer me some kind of trinket to build or sell them a ship. Sounds like the locket thou art describing. Maybe they still have it. Strangers. They were from Buccaneer's Den. Most people that come here come because they are lost on their way to or from Buccaneer's Den. New Britannia. Things have been very peaceful in New Britannia. There has been little trouble from outsiders lately. Deeds? Thou wishes to purchase my ship, the Nymphet. The deed will cost thee 600 gold. I don't think I have 600 gold, but that's actually the cheapest we've seen a ship, I think, so far. Seas are for everyone. I'll come back when I have 600. If we purchase a ship and then give the deed to the pirates, maybe they'll give us the rocket. Because they're probably keeping it so that they can try and purchase a ship. And if they've got it on their persons, I can't pickpocket them. Sextons. Thou wishes to purchase one of my fine sexes. 'Twill cost thee 40 gold. No thanks. Some of us can navigate with just the naked stars. Trinket. I would not have accepted their offer, but I was curious. Later, they said nothing when I wanted to see Trinket again. I doubt they have it. Okay, so maybe they don't actually have it. Buccaneer's Den. The three men wish to go back. They say there is a house of games in Buccaneer's Den. Russell shrugs, as if that would be a reason to go there. I offered to sell them a ship, but they had no money. They actually seemed offended when I would not give it to them for free. Outsiders. Before thine arrival, there had not been a stranger in New Magentia for years, save for the survivors of the shipwreck. I found the wreckage. 3 men were clinging to it for their lives. Wreckage. I have never seen a ship like it before. The markings show it was constructed by a Minox shipwright named Owen. It was not very well constructed. He had branded his name on every plank on the entire ship. I have never seen a ship like... yeah, okay. It was not very well made. 3 men. They were from Buccaneer's Den. Most people that come here come because they are lost on their way to or from Buccaneer's Den. Buccaneer's Den. 3 men wish to go back. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, we're going around in circles. Bye. Very well. What do you got in here? You've got 2 gold nuggets in there. Okay. Where could this damn locket be? I need to go check their house again. Maybe they dropped it in the forest. Now there is actually some trees here. Now that I'm standing amongst them. Yes? Yes. These are definitely plants of the tree variety. I'd always like to see a game or just like 3D modeling of ancient plants. The types of like plants which oh, they didn't really have leaves. They didn't have flowers. They were just like I guess like tubes with weird bulbs on the ends of their stalks. Oh hey, you're all wandering around out here. You're making a right mess of this place. Let me just toss everything out of your house. Not seeing anything there. Just rubbish. And I can't move the beds. The door's broken, I can't move it. Lock it. Bye. Okay, well they must have just dropped it somewhere. It's not in their house. Hang on. What's this? Some planks of wood here. Piece of wood. Oh, this is a wreckage. Oh, it's a gang. That's the gangplank. Damn it. There we go. What can I do with these ones? I don't know. There you go. Can't move those. There's another plank. I can give you eyebrows. Yeah, there we go. I can't... Yeah, I don't seem to be able to do anything with that. Hmm. Let me fly around on the magic carpet. That'll be easier. That'll be faster. What's that? Oh, what? It's a stationary flock of birds. See how the rare Britannian seabird clumps together in tight flocks to wear off predators, such as a party of 6 kleptomaniacs on a flying carpet. No, no, no. Bye. I'll tell you to leave. That means you have to get off this carpet while it's in flight. Flock of hummingbirds, maybe. Do I have a license to fly that carpet? Who's asking? Hey, look, there's fish and chips in here. And some flounder. Nothing in there. There's a bucket. Wow. That is a lot of provisions in that ship. There's the hold. Yeah, so you can store stuff in there. I think it's actually got quite a large capacity in it. The FAA. I don't know. Do they have jurisdiction in, Britannia? Can I land on the roof? No. Also, welcome. I hope people are doing well. We are looking for a locket. At high speed. There's tentacles off the shore. Can I get in these houses? Are my party members going to complain if I start unlocking these doors? Explore! My spell failed. Ask it again, perhaps? No. Okay. I'm just going to reload that. I don't want to waste the, ingredients. Okay. Let's see. Well, who's got a lockpick? Spark. No. Hey, unlocked. What is in here? Nothing. Cobwebs. Okay. I mean, I kind of suspect no one's got anything. This place seems... people don't really have that much to begin with. Not to mention OSHA would go mental if they saw it. No guards, no helmets, guard rails, seatbelts or anything. I know. I'm surprised that everyone's not flying off whenever I take a turn. We turn at 90-degree angles too. Everyone's actually glued to their seats. So I recommend you shut the hell up. No, please, get off screen. There are doors here I wish to unlock. Thank you. Strange, that did not work. Strange, that did not work. Damn it! I don't think my spell's gonna work either in that case. A flying violation to be fair. Where's the cereal for that carpet? We control it with the power of our mind. I don't actually know how you're steering it. Maybe everyone just leans. Oh, has the game paused? Well, doesn't matter. What's that there? Oh, I think it was a foot. I'll put your torches on. Your, well, I can't... Your, torch bills will be exorbitant. I don't really know. Hang on. You didn't, like, drop it down the well, did you? Avatar seagulls, lean left! They're coming straight for us! They came from behind! Oh. I don't need a bucket. Let's just drop that there. Okay, well, we got water from that. Job. Boris. Strangers. New arrivals. Bye. No, I don't want to talk to you. Jana. Here's a locked door. Pick broke. Unlocked. What's in here? There is a main gorge. And some clothes. Some rubbish. Rubbish. I thought these people just had, like, simple lives. They didn't necessarily... I don't think that means that they would, like, leave rubbish all over the place, but... well... like in Fallout, where even though people have been there for generations or something, they've still got that skeleton in the corner. It just ties the entire room together. That always bugged me in those games. You've been here for like 200 years and haven't picked up the rubbish on the ground. I think I've complained about that before. Let me move on. Apparently I can't, because I keep bringing it up. Oh! Pick broke. Hey! Hmm. What's this? There's a broken mirror. It's too heavy. And there's piles of dirt on the floor. Nothing else in here, though. Looks a cauldron. I was going to say a pot. Looks more like a deep pot you would, like, I don't know, cook a stew or something in. Didn't this come out when puzzle adventure games were at their height? Maybe to try and look at the must arrange soup cans based on the alignment of the phase of the moons with Slow British Castle. I hope not. I played my fair share of adventure games from the time period. I really don't remember. Part of me wants to look it up. But also part of me might feel like looking it up, I might learn more about the situation than I'm supposed to. Or something which I haven't actually realized. No, it's probably just somewhere under a rock. Barely visible or something like that. So... let's see. So they had it, and they mentioned that they went back home from the tavern. So if we follow the path here, and we go back to that hut which they're staying in, maybe we can see something. Oh, there's that. That's locked. Try it. Yes. I missed the door. Damn it. Well. Nothing in there. No one seems to live in these houses. Okay. We actually have a look. Okay. Did some reading. Let's go to the tavern. Hello. Lock it. You tell Boris what you have heard from the pirate. Battles. He breaks out into a cold sweat. Thou hast seen through my deception. I shall hand it over to thee. He opens a secret panel from behind the bar and looks inside. When he looks back to you, his face has lost all colour. The locket is gone. I swear to thee, I know not where it is. Bye. Good journey. Okay. Right. Hello. Locket. You see the locket Henry described to you hanging around Magenta's neck. Is it not beautiful? I found it in a secret hiding place behind mine husband's bar. Found. I would never have suspected anything so romantic from Boris. The locket must have been a surprise for me. Romantic? He must be trying to get back on my good side after all the times I've caught him wenching and carousing. Surprise? I am flattered Boris would buy me such an obviously expensive gift, but how could he ever have afforded it? Stolen. Don't know how. I mean, we should be honest. But we do want to get it back. Stolen. Although Magenta struggles to retain her dignity, she cannot hide her disappointment. As mayor, I charge thee with the task of locating the rightful owner of this locket, returning it to them. Here it is. Take it. Okay. Carousing. Say, dost thou think that Boris could have meant to give this locket to someone else? No. Magenta sighs with relief. I am glad thou hast said this. Now I shall feel no guilt about keeping it. Fine. But you haven't kept it. Strangers. Okay. Bye. I mean, he might have thought of giving it to Katrina, but, oh, no, not Katrina. The other one. Okay. I think we've got the locket back. No, that's the orrery. Where is... Oh, the orrery's actually, stopped moving. That's my pocket watch. Who has the locket? She did give it to one of us, didn't she? He doesn't wish to talk about it anymore. Okay. I don't have it on, do I? Oh, there it is. Right, it's been put... Right. Oh, there's the... Oh. I'm a Dumbo. So, when we got that gem for Brian back in Moonglow to complete his orrery, he said that he'd give us the orrery viewer to view the orrery whenever we wanted. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's great. And I looked at my inventory and I was like, oh, well, maybe we have to pick it up ourselves? So I went to the table where I saw the orrery and I picked it up because I'm like, fine, maybe he's completed the model and we can actually look at it now. He actually gave us, yeah. I mean, okay, so he had something else there to represent the orrery instead. But I stole his little orrery off the table when he gave me the viewer. It just got into my bag of meat No, my bag of ingredients. But I have to go back, put that back on the table. Surprised he didn't yell at me for taking it. Or my party members. You know, whatever. Yay, jerky. Okay, and yeah, there's the medallion. Or the locket. Okay. We'll put that orrery viewer in there as well. All the memories of this game is inventory systems are rushing back right now. It's, I kind of like how hands-on it is. It is a pain to, organize a lot of little fiddly things. Like all the jerky, which I've bought to feed the, menagerie we have following us around. What is the time? The time is a pocket watch. 7:15. Okay. I'm going to set up my bedroll here. And we're going to sleep until, like, next day. Because I want to see if I can get, those two, Henry and the other, next to each other. Oh, he's still in bed. I would have thought he would have been up. He is a, shepherd. He'll be up at like 5. Oh well. We'll just sleep for another 3 hours. The Guardian hasn't been pestering me. Okay. I like how your party members sort of hurry back to you when you wake up. Okay, there's Henry. So apparently, if you get both of them near each other, when you return the locket, you'll actually get a bit of conversation between them. Casual sleeps on the road. I guess I could have slept inside. It's not like it matters. I'm the only one in the party who sleeps. The other one's just, I don't know. They're just so invigorated by being around me. They don't need sleep. Well, at least they don't have bedrolls. I sleep on a bedroll. They sleep on the ground. This game's a lot of fun to make fun of. I was thinking about it on my own, and this whole game kind of reminds me of, like, I've never been to one, but it kind of reminds me of what I imagine a Ren Fair or, like, medieval sort of reenactment group would be like. Oh, they just missed each other. Because everything's sort of, I don't know. It's all sort of, I guess, stereotypical in a way. And it's played straight into a lot of the types of characters. It feels like people putting on a play it sometimes. Man, well. It's charming in that way. I don't mean that, like, in a bad way. Henry greets you. Hey, I've got a locket for you. Found. Thou hast found the locket! You hand the locket to Henry. Now I may give it to Constance and keep my promise to her. I cannot thank thee enough, Avatar. Okay, bye. Well, you're right there next to each other. Apparently supposed to be some dialogue. Locket found. You tell Constance of how you have returned the locket that has been stolen from Henry. Oh, how could I have ever doubted my dear darling Henry? She frowns. I thank thee for telling me the truth. Okay, maybe it was that. If he was on screen. Let me actually do that again, because I'm interested in seeing. No! 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 Don't sit on the carpet. Found. Bye. Yeah, here we go. Constance, I'm sorry that things ran afoul as they did, but if thou wilt, I would like thee to have this locket as a symbol of my love. My sweet Henry, mine heart belongs to only thee. Yay! It's all a happy ending in the end. Apart from the pirates, they're still stuck here, but we done good. Okay. I get stuck on the chair. Let's sit down. There we go. What should we do now? Let's focus on getting those pirates back. I think if I buy a ship deed and give it to them, they'll be able to get off the island. Don't really know why we'd want to do that, but I don't know, because we're good people? Where am I? Ah. It's actually a little island here. I do not believe we can land here safely. There we go. What's this? Hey, a gold nugget. I'll take that. And, ooh, a banana skin. How rare. And a chicken bone. And some junk. Put the chair on the table. Gotta love how the Avatar plays matchmaker in almost every town they visit. We just go around spreading goodwill and all that to everyone we meet. And, stealing everything. And feeding our party members. When do we eat? Yes, yes, I know. Because I slept for like 16 hours. You missed several meal times. Like, all this jerky, I wish you could stack it. Yes, eat this torch. There we go. Everyone fed? Good. Jana. Thank you. Oh, what do you want? Don't laugh, I'm trying my best. Okay. This is where I wanted. Okay, so if we get... where is our gold? Here it is. Okay, 100 gold coins. We'll put it on green. I guess. It's as good as any. And spin. That was a weak spin. Boo. I'm surprised my money just disappears off the table, even though there's no one around to take it. Ow. Is that going to go all the way around again? Red. No, yellow. Well, on green. I don't think it's always the same. No, no. There. Let's try yellow. No, that's not going to be yellow. That's... that was red. Call it. Tails. It is heads. Oh yeah, you can do that with your money. Again. If you use gold, you'll flip a coin. Call it. Tails. It is heads. He's had enough. I kind of wonder whether you could, like... Like, can I put money on each of these squares? What happens if I do that? It'll probably just take all the money which isn't on the winning square, won't it? Yeah. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Okay then. I might have figured out how to game this thing. I'm pretty sure I ended up with more money than I put on the table there. Maybe it's something like it multiplies it by all the money which is on the table, regardless of the square it's on. So if I do that, I have 700 at the moment. $100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. That's the same amount. Well, still more than I had before. If I put, like, half of it on. Oh, it even took the money on the floor. No. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. You guess winning square gives 7 times the amount on it. Yeah, let me actually have a look. I could be completely misremembering this. There might not actually be a way to, like, mess with it. Single straight-up bets can be placed in any color on an adjoining board, and a winning bet would pay out 7 to 1 at 1 to 8 odds. Apparently, if you're a fellowship member, the payout increases to 14 to 1. I guess that might be it. If you're a member of the fellowship, you could just like put a huge amount of money on there and you'll always make more because it just completely ruins it, right? So you just cover it with money, and then even though you lose all the rest of the money, you're still making more because you just get more than all the squares. So on. Fellowship members can guarantee a win, yeah. Triples is a game similar to craps, save that numbers are generated via a triples wheel rather than through dice. Ugh. Okay, fine. Whatever. I mean, I guess I could just, you know... If I put the money into my bag, I could do like half that. So, I don't think it would take money out of my bag. I'm gonna lose. It's gonna land on like red or something. Oh no, yellow. Or blue. There we go. So, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. Yeah, there we go. Just betting half the squares, then you got a 50-50 chance of winning. Even though you lose like 300, you get times 7, 100 on the one square which did win. So, you still come out on top. The Fellowship. Unity, trust, and gambling yields great rewards. This is how they've been making, this is how it's been, making, turning people's lives around. It's just printing money. We'll do this a few times. Money is useful. Oh, damn it. Come on, purple. Yay! 100, 200, 300. And this doesn't apparently count as cheating. Even though they say, you know, if we find you cheating, we're gonna like break your legs or something. It's like, I should have saved. It might count as cheating if you move money while it's rolling. Oh no, it's got black. No. Or white. Ah. Sod it. Har! This need not be turned on. This is just randomly saying har. No, my money. Bye. Shabado, how much money have we got? 900 gold. Okay. This is the rule of gambling, kids. Always save beforehand. Learn for the masters. Like, Leisure Suit Larry. He knows to save before doing any type of gambling. You put 100 down to get 700 from the winning square, meaning your actual earnings are 600. Yeah, sure. No! Damn it. Uh... Ow! Bollocks. My money fell off the table. Oh, hang on. No, I actually won. It even took the money off the floor. Again. Yeah. Apparently that counted as being on the square, even though it was on the floor. No. My money. Where'd it go? No, I don't want to move the roulette wheel. Or the... I don't think it's a roulette wheel. It's more like a, Or is it called the same thing? Just a coloured spinny wheel. There we go. 100, 200, 300. Too heavy. Okay, how are the colours arranged? Okay, so, yeah, they're in order here. So yellow. Black, and... Might do this once more. I have a bad feeling. What do you mean you have a bad feeling? As far as you know, I've won like 5-6 times in a row. Except for one time. I lost. Oh, damn it. I did an orange. I appreciate the fully animated spinny wheel here. That's pretty cool. Yay. Okay, how much have we got now? Yes, take the table. The magic money generating table. Okay, YOLO. What's our money like? 1,800. Okay, that's enough for the moment. Hmm? What's that? Oh, that's the other part of the island. Okay. Hey, I'm back. Want to buy a ship. I'll save before doing this. I don't actually know whether this is something you can do. Lock it. Yeah, found it. Job. Deeds. 600. Yes, sure. The nymphet is thine, milady. Enjoy the waters. Bye. Okay. Let's have a look at the ship. I've never actually used the ship in this before. Oh. You can put the plank down. Okay. Oh, you got to double click on the mast. There we go. Way. It's like a carpet, but stuck to the water. Come on. Yeah. Sails must be filled before the plane can be lowered. Right. We have to get a little closer now. Oh, I see. You can, like, move sideways. I think... Yeah, we're a little too close, are we? Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. Very picky about positioning. Okay, let's go see those pirates. If we can't give them the deed or it doesn't do anything, I don't know. If we can't give them the deed, I'll reload. If it doesn't do anything, well, so be it, whatever. Do ships have storage space? They do. They have a hold on them, which you can put, I believe, quite a lot of things into. Might go back and show it off, but yeah, there's a little grid on it, which occupation, which you can double click on, like a chest. Images here. Voyage. Marooned. Does it have some manner of ship? Yes. I can pay thee well, if thou wouldst take us back into Buccaneer's Den. Hey. Of course, I cannot pay thee right now at this moment, but when we reach Buccaneer's Den, I promise thee I shall be able to get mine hands on a lot of money. Money. Yes, money, for I have found something here in New Britannia that will be worth more than gold in Buccaneer's Den. Something. For I tell thee what it is, but thou promised to take me and my mates back to Buccaneer's Den. You don't have it anymore. Sure. Looks at you in the eye. Thou art truly a kind friend. I suppose that I should tell thee what it is we are planning on bringing back from New Britannia. Bring it back. Since thou art truly a friend, then I know I can ask a favour of thee. Why dost thou not bring back that lost trinket to me, and we shall speak of these things some more? Flashes you a wicked grin. Ow. Okay. Well, we're not doing that. Bring back that lost trinket to me. Okay, so it's like... It's really just a, alternate path, as it were. I'll just reload then. Fine. I thought maybe I could be like, hey, here's the deed for the ship, so you can leave the island, because you're stuck here. But, oh well. Whatever. Hey, we got 1,800 gold. That's something nice. Spark, sit down. We don't need to buy the ship. There we go. I'll probably buy a ship at some other point in the future. Because, hey, flying around on the carpet's fun, but I haven't used the ship too much. Also, the horse and cart. Let's see. It's because, you know, everyone goes for the carpet, and then it's like, well, you don't really need any other transport once you can fly. Yeah, I want to go down there. I'm still looking for Dupree. I forget which island he's on. Unfortunately, unlike in Ultima VII, I don't think your ship has cannons on it, so you can't duel sea creatures. Okay, here we go. There's cannons. You see, greeted with a stern look on this man's face. Name? Thou mayst call me Sir Penderin. Job? I am a knight here in Serpent's Hold. 'Tis my job to help protect the citizens of Britannia. Protect. I am a lady. Britannia can be a dangerous place outside town boundaries, especially now that the ruling faction has gone soft. Serpent's Hold. I live here in the hold with my lady. Ruling faction? Well, I mean Lord British and his advisors. Soft. Though I'd follow the land's ideals to the end of the land, I find it difficult to accept how poor the conditions are in Britannia. Brigands populate the land, disease overruns the towns, and corruption fills the councils. Were it not for the fellowship, I would be hard-pressed to avoid falling on mine own blade, despite how dishonourable an act that may seem. Lady. Her name is Jahan, milady, he says suspiciously. She is the provisioner. Fellowship. Noble group of people who strive to instill a greater sense of spiritual knowledge throughout all of Britannia. 'Twill be but a matter of time, milady, before all people will see the wisdom. Okay. Bye. What's this place? Something. Shop. IF. Something F shop. You see a man who, despite being blind, quickly acknowledges you. I am Jordan, Sir Jordan. Thou art? We are a troop of 6 people. Irala, my pleasure. He shakes your hand. Name? As I told you, my name is Sir Jordan. Yes, I know. I've got a certain way going through these. Job? I sell bows and crossbows here at YOLO's South. What? YOLO, you've got a, what do you call it? He's got a, multitude of shops all over the place. It's not the word I was looking for, but YOLO's South. The original branch is in Britain, but I do fine business here in the hold. Franchise. Yeah, thank you very much. There we go. Original branch. The great archer himself, YOLO, started that branch more than 200 years ago. I, thank thee for thy compliment. 'Twould mean more wert thou YOLO. Listen here, rogue, I truly am. Yes, yes, I know, thou really art YOLO, and I am Lord British. Hold. Serpent's Hold, milady. I have sold many quality bows to the knights here. Knights? There are many who lie within the walls of the hold. Sir Denton, the bartender, at the hallowed dock, knows them all. Sell. Weapons or missiles? Weapons? What dost thou wish to buy? You have a bow, a crossbow, a triple crossbow, and a magic bow. Won't buy anything. I think triple crossbows are pretty good. I guess, I think, like the name implies, they shoot 3 bolts at once. Trainer. What's this? Decorative sword. No. Okay. The large, muscle-bound man smiles pleasantly at you. Name? I am Menion, milady. He shakes your hand. Job? I am a trainer. I help warriors become bigger and stronger and better fighters. I also forge swords to match the strength in my students' arms. He's doing what I tried to do in the first episode. He's actually forging a blade. You can see the blank there is all heated up. I tried this for so long, like the first episode, but I couldn't get it to work. I don't know. Forge. Dost thou wish to make a sword? Sure. He smiles. I would be very happy to show thee the steps necessary to create a very fine blade. It quickly jots down a few things on a scroll and turns to give it to you. May thy blade be sturdy and sharp. Will you give me a blank to, oh well. Students. I have taught many a warrior how to use his, or her, force against an opponent. Force. Yes, milady. The force. Become bigger. Just use these pills. It's gonna start selling me like protein shakes or something. The key to effective fighting is striking hard and accurately at one's foe. Hard. Physical strength permits the attacker a better chance of penetrating the other fighter's armor. Obviously, in a lethal combat, this is an important objective. I note that they spell armor there with a U. They've been very flip-floppy with this, because they say honor, but they don't spell it with a U. They just spell it N-O-R, but they have armor with a U here. Oh well. The correct way of spelling it. Accurately. Needless to say, some targets on an individual are better than others. 'Tis always best to hit something that will either seriously incapacitate one's foe or create enough pain to distract him. Okay, bye. May the strength in thine arms always match the strength of thy will. So I guess you gave us a piece of paper. This? No, that's the tax council declaration. No, don't put it in. Okay. First, thou must fill a crucible with metal. Then, using the bellows, make the fire as hot as possible. When the flames no longer continue to glow, thou art ready to proceed by setting the crucible on the fire to melt the metal. Afterwards, pour the molten metal into the blade mold and let it cool. Be warned, the crucible is at an extremely high temperature. Do not burn thyself. With the tongs, lift the cooled blade from the mold. Again, heat up the fire and set the blade within. Careful not to let it lose its shape, though. Just set it in there long enough to become malleable. Yeah, then you take it off, put it on the anvil, hit it with a hammer. And you shape it with a hammer. Maybe you could change the type of sword you're getting. Then you put it in a quenching barrel. Put the pommel over the tang. It takes some doing to make a fine, sturdy sword, but the finished weapon is well worth it. So. Yeah, we'll just put that there. We don't need that. I don't think it's actually got all those things here. Oh well. Hey, it's a bedroom. What's in here? Stuff. What about this? To the death. What color is thy blade? Oh, that's exactly what he just wrote down for us. He just copied verbatim his book. Oh well. Hey, doggy. Good doggy. Let's have a look in here. Oh hey, there's a gargoyle. The man before you seems to stare at you blankly, because he's wearing a full helm. Name? I am Sir Denton, milady. Job? I am the tavern keeper, milady. I sell refreshment to the citizens of Britannia, most notably knights in Serpent's Hold. Serpent's Hold? Serpent's Hold is located at precisely 53 degrees east and 165 degrees south. Knights. Almost every resident here is a noble warrior. The exceptions would be Lady Jahan, the provisioner, Lady Tori, Lady Lee, the healer, and Menion, the trainer. I can also tell thee about all the other residents. Lady Jahan. She is the lady of Sir Penderin. She has been helping me better my sense of humor. Yeah, I don't spell humor there with a U. Lady Tori. I believe she is a druid. She was showing me how to be more compassionate than I was before. She is very good at knowing what others are feeling and why they are experiencing such emotions. Lady Lee? Her healing skills are said to be unparalleled. Okay. Menion. He is the fighting instructor. In his spare time, he likes to make swords. Menion has been kind enough to give me one of his creations. Residents. Yes, my lady. I can tell you about the following people. Lord John. Oh, Lord John Paul. He is the Lord of Serpent's Hold. He is a capable leader and a fair man. Sir Richter. He is second in command to Lord John Paul. He is teaching me how to gamble well. In fact, he began increasing the lessons after joining the fellowship. Sir Horf. Sir Horf is an excellent warrior. He is a gargoyle that was found by two knights when he was very young. They chose to raise him as their own child. He is very honourable. Sir Jordan? Despite his blindness, Sir Jordan perceives objects around him very well. He is an excellent tinkerer and can repair many items. Sir Penderin. Sir Penderin is a knight of the hold. He is very friendly, but I have been told he can be overbearing at times. Fellowship. The Fellowship is a 20-year-old organization that holds many festivals, parades, and celebrations. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. This Denton fellow is really long-winded. Blah, blah, blah. No one. Okay. Fellowship's really into gambling. Well, with the improved prices they have, who wouldn't be? You cannot lose. Humor. Yes, why are you spelling humor without a U? My jokes are very bad. If thou wouldst like, I will tell thee one. Sure. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. Oh, that joke is new, he says sarcastically. Yolo whispers in your ear. Irala, we have heard that one before. 'Tis best we leave him before he indulges in another joke. You didn't let him finish. I don't know. He gives a partial smile. To get to the other side. Didst thou not think it was funny? No. No one finds it humorous either. You spell humorous right there. Well, I guess that's because... No, you don't. I will continue practicing to be funny. Yes. If you, these characters may be familiar to some people. Let's see. Good day. The very serious man breaks into a half smile as he greets you. Standing at attention just behind him is a winged gargoyle. Name? I am Lord John Paul of Serpent's Hold. Thou art Irala, the Avatar, correct? Yes. Excellent. I have something that might interest thee. Oh? I am interested. He smiles gratefully at you and begins pacing. Very recently, a terrible crime was committed. It seems the statue of Lord British, the one in the Hold Commons, was defaced by an unknown vandal. Yeah, I noticed that. Perhaps he looks at you hopefully. Thou couldst help track down the villain? Yeah, sure. Very good. The best way to begin is by speaking with Sir Denton, the tavern keeper at the hallowed dock. His ability to solve puzzles and problems is remarkable. When thou hast solved this little mystery, please inform me of thy findings. Serpent's Hold. It has changed little since thy last visit to Rala. Of course, all of the people are new. People. I am afraid I must attend to other business shortly and cannot show thee around, but I recommend that thou visitest the hallowed dock. Many of the Hold's knights frequent there in the evening. Okay, job. You're charged with overseeing the Hold. Overseeing? It's not a difficult job. Sir Richter and Sir Horf ensure that things run smoothly as often as possible. Sir Richter. He is in charge of the Hold when I am otherwise occupied. He has seemed somewhat changed of late, but I trust him nonetheless. Sir Horf. He is the captain of the guard. I would have no other for his position. He is the most honourable warrior I have ever met. Thank you, sir. Changed. It began when he joined the fellowship. He became more, what is the word? Orderly. He smiles. I suppose there is a regimented structure within the fellowship that has done him good, no? Orderly. It's difficult to explain. He seems more disciplined. He gives a short laugh, which of course is rather fitting for the Hold. Fellowship. I'm afraid I know so little about them. They seem to help many people. However, I've noticed Sir Horf has become rather apprehensive since Richter joined. I don't think they're too fond of gargoyles. Carry on, Arama. See. You see a gargoyle with a very stern expression on his face, standing at attention just behind Lord John Paul. Aim. To be named Horf. Job. To be the captain of the guard, to serve and protect the people of Serpent's Hold. Statue. To know nothing about that. Captain. To have been commanded to protect the people who live in Serpent's Hold and to maintain the general order of the knights. Serpent's Hold. To direct you to Sir Denton, the tavern keeper at the hallowed dock, to know more about the Hold and the people than I. Knights. To inform you that many fine warriors take up residence between the Hold's walls, to have little fear of an attack from bandits or vicious animals. Okay, bye. To say goodbye. The woman smiles at you compassionately. Name? I am Lady Tori, milady. Mother of Ricky, she says, sobbing. Job. My job is to provide counsel for Lord John Paul and anyone else in need of guidance here at the Hold. Statue? She appears thoughtful. When the incident was brought up to everyone here at the Hold, I remember Sir Jordan becoming a bit nervous. Perhaps thou shouldst speak with him. Ricky? My poor baby boy. He was taken one night by cruel harpies who wanted a child for their own. I know not where they have taken him, but I have heard some of the knights mention that a group of the vile women birds cluster around the Shrine of Honor. I think that's near Trinsic. But they have not yet been able to defeat them, she sniffs. But thou, milady, wilt thou help me get my child back? Oh, please, wilt thou? Yeah, sure. I cannot thank thee enough for helping me. She appears to have cheered up greatly. Lord John Paul. He is an extraordinary leader. Everyone looks up to him. Thou hast only to ask his captain. Hold. I sense that thou wishest to know about the residents here at Serpent's Hold. Is this correct? Yes. As a counsellor for the Hold, I can tell thee about many people. Hast thou met the healer or the provisioner? And, as a warrior thyself, thou mayst wish to visit the trainer and the armourer. Captain. Captain of the guard, Sir Horf, is a gargoyle. He was found by two humans who raised him to be a valiant knight. He is a very dedicated warrior, and rarely leaves Lord John Paul's side. If it's not apparent already, a whole bunch of the characters in Serpent's Hold are based off of the main cast from Star Trek The Next Generation. John Paul is Captain Picard. Horf is Worf. That guy is supposed to be Data. Or Data, rather. I guess she's supposed to be Troy, is it? The counselor? I think I've watched about half of The Next Generation. But it was a bit ago, so I have to continue it sometime. It was enjoyable, if some of the plot lines were getting a bit repetitive. Healer. Lady Lee is very skilled as a healer. I have yet to see her lose a patient. Armorer. Well, Sir Richter has changed much recently. Ever since he joined the Fellowship, he seemed a little less compassionate. Riker. And, yeah, the provision of... No, hang on. I don't know about these ones. Anyway. Oh, her name is Lady Jehan. She is the Lady of Serpendarin, she says with a gleam in her eye. Gargish accent. Despite his human upbringing, Horf has struggled to maintain his Gargish identity. By speaking in the same manner as his brethren, he feels he can better hold onto his background. Fellowship. The Fellowship does not have a branch here, but two of our knights are members, Sir Richter and Sir Penderin. I know they are interested in having Sir Jordan join as well. Penderin. He is a brave and hearty fighter, and, she smiles, he is also a bit on the attractive side. Sir Jordan. He is a wonder, despite his blindness. Geordie LaForge. Despite his blindness, he fights with amazing deftness. In fact, he also enjoys toying with mechanical items, and his loss of eyesight does not seem to affect that either. However, I sense him in a very recent change, remarkably like that in Sir Richter. He would be an interesting one to speak with. Thou mayest find him at Iolo's south. Iolo smiles proudly. My shop has grown a bit since thou wert here last, Irala. Trainer. I know Minion least of all. He is very quiet, spending most of his spare time weaponsmithing. The tavern keeper may know more about him. Okay. Tavern keeper. Sir Denton is the most astute man I have ever met. He is the only one I cannot sense, and I have never seen him remove his armor. She shrugs. Bye. I sense thou hast pressing engagements elsewhere. I bid thee farewell. Okay. Anything else around here? That's a whole lot of fish. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I think I just remembered something. Let's save. Right. So, there's a lot of fish here. And, for absolutely no reason. Let's have a look. One of these fish is actually, around the other way. There's a key in this fish. There's people on screen, though. They might get upset with me if I take it. Yeah. Leave that be. Okay, we might have to come back here later, but yes, there's a key in that fish. I forget what that's for. As soon as I saw the fish, though, I was like, oh, yes. Let's have a look up here. Hello. This attractive woman gives you an approving look. Name. She blushes. I am Lady Lee. Job. I am the healer of Serpent's Hold. Serpent's Hold. Lord John Paul is in charge of keeping the order here, but Sir Denton would be an even better source of information about Serpent's Hold. John Paul. He is an easy man to find, for Sir Horfit hardly ever leaves his side. Watch for the tall, muscular gargoyle. If thou hast business about the town, and are not able to locate John Paul, thou mayest wish to speak with Sir Richter. Denton. He is the tavern keeper at the hallowed dock, just inside the hold's doors. He is wonderful at remembering and discussing important facts. Worf. He was found at a very young age, apparently abandoned by his father. Two people took and raised him as their own. As thou could see simply by meeting him, he is a very noble person and a stout warrior. Richter. He is the armorer. His shop is in the back of the hold. Okay. Bye. Don't really seem to have much else around here. What about in here? Pants. What the heck's this thing? A bottle. Okay. What's in here? Oh, gargoyle stuff. Okay. I guess that's horse room. Uh-huh. There's an apple in there. Let's go up here. Hello. You see a dashing young man who turns to greet you. I am Richter, a knight of the hold. Who wouldst thou be? Rather, I am happy to meet thee. Name? As I have told thee, I am called Richter. Job? I am the arbor of the hold. Fellowship. Blah, 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 blah. Statue. A look of disgust appears on his face. Obviously someone who doth not seek unity did this. He is not worthy of reward. After a moment he calms down. Art thou investigating this crime against mankind? Sure. Then let me give thee these. He holds up some stone chips. They were found at the base of the statue. Thou wilt notice that they are stained red in some places. I believe it to be blood. Armor. What form of protection wouldst thou like to buy? What have you got? Greaves, gauntlets, buckler, curved heater, spiked shield, great helm, plate, legging, gorget. How much is a gorget? 175 gold. Nope. What weapons do you have? I see some glowy weapons back there. Weapons. What weapons wouldst thou like to buy? Dagger, spear. You can have a spear in this game? I mean, I guess you can have a helmet. I don't think I've seen a spear yet. The culprit is not worthy of rewarding gambling. Yeah. Be thrown out of the House of Games. Spear sells for 25 gold. Yeah, I will carry that. I'm just interested to see that, because I don't think I've seen a spear anywhere in the game. What else you got? Morning Star, mace, sword, two-handed sword, helmet. I completely understand, milady. Ever since the Britannian Tax Council set such outrageous taxes, prices have risen throughout the land. Hold. Yes, thou art in Serpent's Hold, home to many noble and valiant knights. Philosophy. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. Knights. Lord John Paul is charged with overseeing the hold, though Sir Horf is actually the captain of the guard. The rest of us, of course, are here to serve Lord British and the needs of Britannia. I wonder what season the Next Generation was up to when this came out. I think this came out in 92. Maybe April 92? Swihand, those weapons look LED-ish. Yeah. This one in particular, it's like flashing different colours. It's a fancy one. It's a gamer sword. Costs 3 times the 3 times what the other ones do. And this one, geez, I didn't even see that. That's how you know they're magical. They really, really glow. I trust his abilities, I trust no other. I cannot tell thee how proud I was when he chose me to be his second in command. Orf, he appears thoughtful. I know the others trust him, and I myself do not doubt his fighting skills, but I cannot escape this feeling that he needs more moral discipline. I feel obligated to watch him at times. Needs. Well, obviously, there is many of our beasts looking to terrorize the countryside on the mainland. 'Tis our duty to protect the common man. In addition, we are here to provide examples of proper behavior to the general populace. Others. Well, it is obvious that John Paul respects his abilities. Lady Tori has told me that she can sense his honesty, but I am not without skepticism. They all say, buy me. My wallet cries out in pain. Or Yolo's abacus cries out in pain. Watch. I am not certain what it is that I am watching for. However, I expect him to fall into ways either aggressive or thieving. He simply does not seem to truly believe in the unity of the hold. Maybe he more follows the virtues than unity. Tori. She is the hold advisor, often giving guidance to the knights. His expression becomes wistful. She is also quite beautiful. Sense. Lady Tori has the uncanny ability to emphasize with others. She can determine another's intentions and emotions by doing nothing more than passing a simple greeting. Bye. Pleasant journeys. Remember, trust thy brother. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Let me have a look. Oh, hang on. You had the spear. Oh, yeah, look at that. It is actually a full spear. We'll put your hawk in your bag. Yeah, huh. Okay, well, as I said, I don't think I've seen a spear anywhere so far. I just stuffed the hawk in the bag. Come on, put it. Oh, you can't put it in your backpack. Fine. We don't need it. I was just curious. My snake shield does glow. That is true, yeah. We did actually pay for that, though. What's this? Magic sword, yeah. Sword of defense. Fire sword. Right, so we've got a fire sword. The sword of defense increases your defense. The magic sword, I think it just deals more damage. That's a juggernaut hammer. I think that's really powerful. There's a great dagger there. Apparently that transforms into a two-handed sword when it hits something. It's a magic axe. I think that might return when it hits, when you throw it. And a mage bane. I don't remember what a mage bane does. Aside from, I guess, making it easier to deal with mages. Maybe dispelling things which they have on them? Mage bane equals catchy name. No, it is true. I don't know, like... I would think it would, like, dispel things on hit. But that might be more like Baldur's Gate and D&D style things. I don't know how it would deal with it in this. I haven't dealt with a mage in Ultima yet, so... I don't know how, like, their protections would come in as that much. Okay. I guess this is provisions here. The woman greets you with a curtsy. Name? I am the Lady Jihan. My lady. Funny thing, Ultima VII is offline, yet it feels like an MMO. The visual style of it, I think, is very similar to how it is in, like, Ultima Online. And someone else in the comments for one of my YouTube videos, when I uploaded this, mentioned that it reminded them a lot of a game that they played, which was an MMO called Tibia, I think it was. I'd never heard of it before. Looking at screenshots, it looks an awful lot like this game, but apparently it is not related to it at all. But yeah, I do like the graphics for this. They're very bright and cheerful, yeah. And the dialogue, too. There is a lot of people to talk about in this game. But aside from, like, the few guards you come across, who are just there to sort of enforce the, kind of enforce the, don't steal, aspect of the game, I don't think there is a single NPC who is, who doesn't have some interesting story, or some background which you can ask them about. I guess there's those two gargoyles in the tavern in, that town which we went to. They didn't really have much to say. But it's like the vast majority of NPCs you come across, they have all unique dialogue, and unique personalities, and backstories, and everything, so talking to people is, it's like a major joy in this game. Because it's just so interesting. Also feels a bit like old school RuneScape. I never played RuneScape, so I'll take your word for it. Especially castle design. I think you mean the 2D version, because I think they didn't they upgrade RuneScape into like 3D isometric at some point. Job. I am a provisioner of Serpent's Hold. And, she adds, I also have a ship for sale. Shouldst thou be interested in that? Ship? Well, it was once a magnificent constellation. However, 'twas destroyed by the ship's captain himself to prevent it from falling into the hands of attacking pirates. What little remained was rebuilt into an even finer ship. The Dragon's Breath? Art thou interested in purchasing it for 600 gold? That's as cheap as the other one in Magencia, New Magencia. Not right now. Perhaps sometime in the future, my lady. Serpent's Hold. Most of us here are knights, noble warriors sworn to protect Britannia and Lord British. Mine own lord, she beams with pride, is such a knight. Sir Pender. Provisions. Wishest to buy something? Yeah, sure, what have you got? Torch, oil flasks, backpack, lockpick, powder keg, jug, cannonballs. Yes, I want to buy 50 cannonballs. Nothing. Fine. Sir Penderin. We met 3 years ago. He's quite brave and strong. I just love to watch him fight. She smiles. I am not really sure he will mix well with the rest of the fellowship, though. Knights. Well, but a few exceptions, myself included. All of the warriors here in the hold are knights. Thou mayest wish to speak with Lord John Paul. He is in charge of Serpent's Hold, and might be better able to show thee around. Fight? He and he and Minion used to spar together after their exercises. 'Twas a beautiful sight, milady, she says, blushing. Fellowship? It's nothing, really. He was just a little bit more individualistic before he joined. I do not think there's anything wrong with the Fellowship, necessarily, but I did not expect it to be something that would capture Penderin's interest. Used to. At the time, Penderin was the only man who would keep up with Minion. Now that Minion has begun instructing others, he no longer has the time to practice with my lord. Bye. May fortune follow thee. Okay. Old school RuneScope uses old sprites. It's a fake 3D. Isometric. Yeah. I think I mentioned this before, another stream. Looking this up, this game isn't actually in, like, real isometric. What was it? It was like minus 135 degrees forced projection or something like that. Because it's not isometric like in Diablo. It looks weird because everyone's sort of standing off and looking like they're slightly falling over. But, hello. Good doggy. Anything in here? No. That is all. Ooh. Hey. Boots. Found boots. There's some nice things in there. Let's see. You've actually got magic boots already. Okay. Arf. Drop your shoes there. You can put these ones on. There is 2 swamp boots in there. We'll take 2 pairs of those. And there's also some magic boots there as well. You can rotate the camera in old school RuneScape. Zoom in and out. That would be nice in this. I think I could change the resolution in this, because I'm running this in Exalt. Which comes with a lot of niceties. And I can increase the resolution, which will zoom it out. But I kind of want to keep it close. It doesn't change the size of these, I don't think. But you can see more on screen. But that can make you see things which you're not supposed to. Even as it is, I think this is zoomed out more than it would have been at the time. Let's see. Put your boots in there, and I'll put these ones on you. Unless we go to a swamp. Okay, there we go. We might actually have enough swamp boots now. Anything in there? No. Okay. Do I have any... Oh. You don't have shoes on. Put your shoes on. There we go. Do we have any more lockpicks? I think I had some, didn't I? Yes, there we go. What's in there? There is a helmet in there. Take off your chain coif, and you can put on... Hold on. There we go. And there's also some gold in there. 12 gold coins. Bark. What's this? Decorative sword. Okay. That's not useful. That's just a fake sword. Anyone else we should talk to around here? We might actually have to wrap it up soon for tonight. It's getting kind of late. Isn't there a... Right. How do I get onto the ramparts? I think I saw a secret door somewhere. Thank you, music. Over here? Yes. There. So how do I get in there? I can sit on the chair. Hmm. Nothing behind those chests, is there? No. Okay. Art. Up here? Something? No. Hmm. Okay, well. What about in here? Hmm. Maybe there's a lever in another room. What's in here? That's locked. Well. Can I buy picks from you? Do you sell picks? Job. Provisions. Yes. Lockpicks. Lockpick sells for 10 gold. Yes. I like 20. Thank you. Oh. Bye. There we go. Okay, well, I don't know. I have to have a look around. Hello, welcome, Variax. Not only stealing, making a mess as well. Where the avatar? There's so many goodies everywhere. How can I refuse? It's for the greater good of the kingdom. Says as he's stuffing his pockets full of gold and... I saw there's magic items in there. Look at all those cannons up there, and all those powder barrels and cannonballs. Oh. I was like, what's that humming? It's a magic sword inside. Anything up here? Also, welcome. I bet everything's going well. So many lockpicks, so you can steal your stuff, yeah. We had a break-in last night. All the magic items and all the armor is gone. Does anyone notice anything suspicious? No, not at all. The avatar was here. She came, talked to everyone about everything, stared at the magical equipment. I mean, later she came and bought a bunch of lockpicks from me, but there was nothing suspicious about that at all. Hey, it's a wolf. There we go. Yay. Is there anything in this forest? This forest is such a visual jumble. I can't really focus on them. It's just like my eyes are just sort of going, eh. It's too much effort. Oh, hey. Statue. To know nothing about that. Okay, bye. So yeah, oh no! The statue. So yeah, there is blood around it. Good day to thee. Name. Yes. I remember thee. So told. People. Bye. Okay, yeah, I mean, you were the one who asked us to, clear up the statue beforehand. Greetings. Statue. It looks defensive. Defensive. I have nothing to do with that. But I will tell thee that, on the night of the incident, I heard the sounds of the scuffling in commons, and later, On in the evening, I heard a woman cry out as if surprised. I think that might be what's her name having her child stolen. Woman. I am not positive, but I believe the voice was that of Lady Jihad. He nods his head knowingly. Someone has lost their sense of unity. Right. Bye. Greetings. Job. I can't ask you about the statue. Okay. Anything else down here? We'll go get, bring Lady Tori her child back. I think I know where that is. The location. I think I know where the child is. Anything in this mountains here? Maybe a cave? I think with the forests and with a bunch of rocks, it also kind of bothers me that a whole bunch of them seem to be, like, different art styles. I guess it's just different people having worked on them, but, like, this rock here, this one here, this rock, and then, like, you have this tree, they're all... visually, like, that and that rock, they don't, like, fit together. Let's see. Right. Picard, you're gonna have to get off my carpet. Picard! Get off! You're not captain of this vessel. Get off! Shoot! Shoot! Off! Off! I'm not gonna take you to Trinsic. Ugh. It's not budging. Fine. Okay. I will sleep here. Yes. Actually, no. Hang on. Oh, I didn't see what Yono said. What's the time? 4:21 p.m. Okay. He moved, but he moved back onto the carpet. Ugh. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. It's nighttime. Doesn't look like it, but... Oh, finally, he's moved off my carpet. Okay, what actually is the time? Yeah, 11:25 p.m. Everyone's just having dinner or whatever. Oh, don't take off my hat. Okay, we'll sleep in the kitchen here. 2. Hopefully, everyone would have gone to bed by then. Sounds like this actually moving people around on their schedules. Even while you're sleeping. Maybe it's just like speeding up the process. Okay, good. Explore. Save. And I want to... No, don't eat the fish. This one. Okay, there we go. We got the key. Now. Yes, doggy. Quiet. You didn't see anything. Let's see. Does this key fit in this door? No. Really? Okay then. Can I lockpick this door? Strange, that did not work. No, I cannot lockpick this door. Okay. However, we can do this. So we can do this. What type of armor is that? Antique armor. Oh. Is that not... That's not actually, like, good armor, I guess. You've already got a Gorget. You've got that. There's a curved heater there. Got some gauntlets there. Oh. They're the same as the ones we had. Okay, fine. YOLO. I don't know. Antique armor to me sounds like something which would have, like, 1 armor value. So, we'll just leave that. How to... Is there... something I'm missing around here? How do you get in there? Like a lever behind one of the... Well, we got a key from a fish. I have no idea what that's used for. And the door's not magically locked. Either. Who owns it? So I can't, did use the right key, didn't I? Yeah, I think so. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just have to remember I have that key. I think it's for something which is really... I have the vague memory that that key which we got in the fish is for something which is, like, not immediately apparent at all. Oh, there's a cave. Like, it's for some chest in some spot in the world. But you wouldn't think to connect the two together or something. Oh, hang on. I see those. There's some caltrops there. Okay. Ooh, hello. There's a dead pirate in here. There's some barrels of gunpowder. Flaming oil. A ring of invisibility. What do you mean I can't take that? What's this? That's a wall. A ring of regeneration. Take that. Well, I can't move you. What do you mean blocked? Oh! There's a ghost! There we go. Well, there's a bunch of gold bars here. We'll take those. 3, 4, 5, 6. What's that there? Invisibility dust. take that. No, won't fit. Okay. Shamano? There we go. Powder kegs make me a little nervous. What's this? Venom. No, I don't want that. This chest here is locked. I can get that key now. That ring now. Won't fit. My inventory is so full. And that's locked. Okay. Maybe that key works on one of these. Locked. Locked. Ooh, hey! There's a whole bunch of lockpicks in there. And gold. And I think I know what that is. That's a lightning whip. Who do I want to give that to? I think I'll give it to Spark. As funny as it is with him running around with a helmet. If he can drop it in here. Oh no! Okay. Everyone out of the cave. There we go. You can have the lightning whip. And I guess you can pick up the bag too. Too heavy. Too heavy. Too heavy. Oh no! No one can carry it. We're carrying too much. Don't need the club. I'm a bit hungry. Well, good. We need to use up some of this stuff we're carrying. You can have one of these legs of meat which we got from a deer. One of the 5 legs of meat we got from a deer. Okay, there we go. Now can he carry it? Won't fit. I'll just put the gold in there. And there we go. Okay. That one's still locked. Ooh. That could be useful. There's a whole bunch of glass swords in there. I don't know whether I'll carry them around with me, but too heavy. Okay, drawing gloves. There we go. And there's some magic gloves in there. What else is there? Ring of protection. Too heavy. Drop these carrots. And this jerky. I've got far too much jerky. What was it, like 12 or 10? Okay, so a ring of protection. A ring of invisibility. Ring of protections are useful, I think. Don't wear gloves, but I'm pretty sure it increases your defense. Yeah, there. So maybe magic gauntlets are better? I don't actually know. I'd have to look that up. You can wear those. But yeah, there's 4 glass swords in here. As we've read, glass swords deal 125 damage. However, they break on hit. So I guess we'll take them with us. We might not be able to... I don't know whether we'll make use of them right now, but... Anything else around here? What's in this barrel? Bottles. Okay. Well. There we go. Let me actually use my sextant. Actually, I don't think I can, because it's 169 south, 27 east. Well, you know what? We just found the treasure, which the parrots told us about. Where we hit the parrots on the head with the gavel. They said 169 south, 28 east. And that is the, that is right there. So there we go. We're gonna have to go to Britain. Yeah, let me go... We might actually have to do... Actually, never mind. Hello. Harpies. Take this! Damn thee! There we go. There's some gold there. 10 gold. And 10 gold. Too heavy. Okay. What have we got over here? Ha! The Shrine of Honor! Oh, more harpies. Ew! There we go. Some more gold. And some more gold. There we go. And this! There is a baby. It's too heavy. Oh no, we can't. Hell. More inventory management. Drop this stupid bucket. No! Still too heavy. Actually, Jana, can you carry the baby? No! Drop your boots. Still too heavy. How heavy is the baby? Okay. Now? There we go. We got the baby in a backpack. Okay. I'm gonna say something, Yolo? Praise all, the child is still alive. He must be returned to Lady Tori immediately. There we go. The funny thing about that is, if you go there and pick up the child, pick up the baby at an earlier point, YOLO will say the same thing. It doesn't take into account that you might not have actually met Lady Tori, so... It just spurted out, it's like, who? Okay. Also, if you have nappies, or diapers, you can use them on the baby, and you can get an infinite supply of soiled diapers that way. So, I think you can anyway. Whenever you want them. Oh, is that the spot? You thought the parrot treasure was elsewhere. I don't know. That's what I have written down. I did talk to a parrot, I think it was in, Castle British. Maybe they give different locations? Because there's also the one in Trinsic, which I didn't actually talk to, so... Or I didn't get the location from, because I didn't know how to at the time. I can see again! Okay, let's see. Let's, 7 hours. Pleasant
Yes,
dreams.
my friend.
Oh.
Rest and heal, so that you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
You're too late. I'm already up. Okay. It's a good idea to carry around Pocket Baby, just in case. Just in case. You never know when you might need one. I sense thou art troubled. Hey, I got you, baby Ricky. Hast thou found my child? Yes, here we go. I cannot begin to express my gratitude, my lady. Thank thee ever so much. She begins sobbing for joy. Please, send him back gently in the cradle. Okay, bye. Yes. She leaves it to us to return the baby. Boop. 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 I guess that counts as being in the cradle? On the floor? I can't put him in the cradle. Oh no! I moved the cradle! Put him on the bed. Oh, jeez. Nighty-night, baby! It's probably because it's an item and it's not used as an NPC, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just put you on the bed there. I guess you can pick it up and take it with you again. Oh, man. Cradle of filth. The Guardian throw a dirty diaper at him. It's probably more effective than you'd believe, than you'd imagine. Dirty diapers in this game, if you have them, they're probably one of the most effective weapons in the game. Because if you throw them at something, they instantly, like, cause them to flee, regardless of who or what they are, I'm pretty sure. So, and they won't do anything except flee, and they'll never not flee. So, you can use it to, like, well, it breaks NPCs, you can't talk to them anymore, but... You can use it to make some fights very trivial, from what I believe, but... Yeah. Anyway, I think we might actually have to save it there and continue with this next time. We've, explored a bunch more islands, talked to many people, saved a baby, put the baby to bed, also gambled a fair bit and got some more money. So yeah. Let's see. I might have to end up looking up some of the things for towns, because I think there's things you could do in some of the towns, but I don't know how to go about doing it. As for the main quest, well, we kind of know that Hook makes his rest in Buccaneer's Den, which, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, he's a pirate. Where else would he be? But there's still more towns and places which we haven't visited. Like down here, over there. So, or over here rather, up there. So we'll just keep going around, I guess. Yeah, getting experience, items, leveling up, enjoying the world, getting points to put into training. And then, at some point, we'll, I guess, continue on with the main quest. We'll probably do the Forge of Virtue before then. Maybe the stream after next stream or something. This. We might do the Forge of Virtue. I think that might be enough time put into exploring without having maxed stats for the avatar or something. But anyway, did I save? Yes, I did. Okay. So we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me then.